We are live. Let's go, everybody. Let's go, gamers. Oh my god. How are we doing today, huh? How are we doing? How are we doing tonight? Or today, I should say. I'm probably going to go for either an hour or 2 hours. It kind of depends a little bit. But yeah, guys, how many people do we have in chat right now? I'm starting to feel Sinners won't get nominated in picture. I think it'll get... Wait, I think it will get nominated for casting, score, original screenplay, song, and director. And maybe win score, song, but picture may not. Wait, you think it's going to get nominated for original screenplay and director and not get nominated for best picture? That doesn't happen. Like, no. I can't think of a time where a film got nominated for screenplay and director in the expanded best picture era. Again, okay, other than Foxcatcher, but again, that was, but yeah, Foxcatcher, sure, but also that was a film that came out when there was not a locked down Best Picture 10, and if there were 10 Best Picture nominees, Foxcatcher would have most certainly made it in. Like, make no mistake about it, Sinners will absolutely get nominated for picture, especially if you're thinking it's going to get nominated for screenplay and director. Like, that just does not happen when you, like getting nominated for all those and not getting into Best Picture, that does not happen when you lock down the nominees to 10 films. Or maybe not original screenplay. But again, wait, maybe not an original screenplay. I don't, like, original screenplay is stacked this year and the majority of the picture nominees are original. Sure, but also Sinners is way more acclaimed than almost all of them. It's like, Sinners is going to be fine. Like, sure, yeah, are people, like, talking about Sinners all the time right now? I mean, no, but that's also because, like, it's not, like, in theaters anymore. People are moving on to other things. But it's still in the but it's still, people are still mostly talking about it and keeping in the conversation. It's just not at the front right now. But again, make no mistake about it, it will get into Best Picture. I mean, especially if it gets screenplay and director. You don't get, again, when you lock down the nominees for Best Picture to 10 films, you don't get nominated for Best Picture, if there are 10 Best Picture nominees and you're locking it down, and you're nominated for director and screenplay, you're absolutely getting into picture. You're absolutely getting into picture. It's just not happening. Again, the only time I think where that in the expanded Best Picture era where someone did get nominated for, where a movie did get nominated for screenplay and director and not picture was Foxcatcher. But again, there were 8 nominees that year, and it wasn't really clear what even the number 10 would be. So you could easily assume that Foxcatcher would have been number 9. Yo, Christian, how's it going? I'm busy around this time of day. I can only stick around for 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, glad you're here for now. After the Hunt trailer releasing next week after CinemaCon. CinemaCon's already happened. Are you sure you're not talking about Comic-Con? I feel like Sinners will miss director but get a screenplay nom. See, that's interesting. That is, because that could happen. I mean, the director's branch doesn't really like, you know, big blockbusters in director. So you do have an argument. That's something that could happen. See, my thing is, I think either Ryan Coogler is winning director, either he's winning or he's not getting nominated at all. I think those are the only 2 options we have. Oh, it released first at CinemaCon, after the Hunt trailer. Oh, okay. All right. And also, I do want to let you guys know that I am also live on Twitch. You know, open up your Twitch accounts and just have the Twitch stream in the background. Again, if you want to know where I'm at, you know, hold on. I gotta find a good way. Oh, okay. So we got 3 viewers on Twitch right now. Oh, wait. Who is this? Yo, it's Gemini. Hello, Gemini. Project Hail Mary trailer Monday. I'm excited. It's Phil Lord and Christopher Miller. Those 2 are really, really good. You know, I really love their directing style. Hello, Mainline Productions. Denis Villeneuve is directing the next Bond film after Dune Messiah. I couldn't be happier with the choice. From the statement he released, you could tell it's a huge honor and responsibility to him. Thoughts? I do agree. Denis Villeneuve is definitely one of the best directors working today. I mean, the fact that he's doing the next Bond's like, damn, okay, that's awesome. I will say it is a little bit concerning that that Denis Villeneuve does not get the final say in the cut of the film. Like, essentially right now he is still director for hire, and it's like, it's not like Christopher Nolan, where like Christopher Nolan could just walk into a film and just be given a blank check to do whatever he wants. That's not really the case with Denis Villeneuve. Like, he is very much like director for hire here, which does suck. I do knowing Denis Villeneuve's sensibilities, I feel like he should have the final say in the cut, because I feel like he has proven himself. But do you think Denis Villeneuve could make James Bond a Best Picture film? I mean, honestly, probably not if he doesn't get final say. I will say, it's like, I don't know. Amazon might have other plans with it. I'm not sure. Hello, East EVR. Amazon's casting wish list of only actors under 30 includes Jacob Elordi, Tom Holland, and Harris Dickinson. My two choices from this list are Harris and Jacob. Yeah, I don't know if I could see Tom Holland as James Bond. It's like, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. He is a very good actor. I'm not going to say he's just Spider-Man. Like, no. The dude can actually be a really, really good actor outside of just being Spider-Man. But I don't know about James Bond. I don't really see him as James Bond. Harris Dickinson is actually a pretty inspired choice. And Jacob Elordi is interesting, too. I mean, if they're wanting to cast these actors that are like under 30, it makes me feel like this is not just going to be like a one-off film. They're wanting to make this into like a multi-film thing. Like, they're going to franchise this. Because I was saying, like, because look, if they wanted to do like if Denis Villeneuve wanted to do like a one and done James Bond film, I would say Idris Elba. But if you want to do a franchise, then you can't really cast Idris Elba because the dude's like 50. He's like getting old. Who outside of Scarlett Johansson will be in consideration for the DGA first-time director? Oh, I don't think Scarlett Johansson's going to be in contention at all, actually, because you know, Eleanor the Great is not really that acclaimed. So I think I mean, if Michael B. Jordan couldn't get in for Creed 3, which was acclaimed, then Scarlett Johansson will absolutely not be nominated for Eleanor the Great. Not happening whatsoever. I predict Bond 2 will get 2 to 4 nominations, but not picture. I just find it weird he's releasing Bond just a year or two after Dune Messiah. I mean, yeah, it's mostly a studio film, to be honest. It's mostly a studio film. No, well, no, because if Dune barely gets Best Picture, James Bond definitely won't. Yeah, that might be true. Harris Dickinson and maybe Eva Victor? I don't know. I agree. I don't want Tom either, but he's a possibility because Amy Pascal is producing. Yeah, and she's worked with him on Spider-Man. That is, and also didn't she also produce Uncharted, which was also a Sony film? Because that would also make sense. But yeah, Tom Holland, I don't know. I feel, again, I'm not just saying this because, you know, like, oh, Tom Holland's like everywhere now. No, I just don't see him as James Bond. I don't know if I see that in him. But I can be proven wrong. I will admit, I could be proven completely wrong on this. Because I've been proven wrong on casting before. Like, I did not think Tom Hanks was a very good casting choice for Mr. Rogers for the movie A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. I just did not see it when he was announced. Like, really? Tom Hanks? And then he blew me away, and I actually would have given him the Oscar for that. So, like, if they were to go with Tom Holland, I'd give them the benefit of the doubt, but I just don't see it right now. The Mandalorian and Grogu rumored trilogy. Thoughts? I've not heard anything about the rumors. Discussing Film hasn't talked about it. Hollywood Reporter hasn't talked about it. Variety hasn't reported on it. If it's not one of like the big major trades, I don't really think about rumors that much. What did you think of the Bugonia trailer? Oh yeah, let's talk about the Bugonia trailer. All right, well, hold on. Let me actually. Let's see, Bugonia. Okay, yeah. Let's look at the I mean, I'm not gonna play the trailer per se. I'm not gonna play the trailer, but I'm gonna, like, you know, show some images from the trailer and whatnot. Oops. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I will say some of the, like, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I'm not the biggest Yorgo Lanthimos fan out there, you know. I mean, I will say it looks it looks like contemporary Yorgos stuff, I guess. I don't know. I will say, looking at the trailer, I don't know. It's definitely out for costume design. You know, it's not gonna get in for costume design. It's just not that kind of film. Production design is interesting. It might if it gets like a Parasite treatment, but I don't know. Parasite was also winning Best Picture. No. But yeah, I don't know. I don't quite like. Again, yeah, I don't think it's gonna get costume design, but I don't know. It's probably gonna. I still think it could get into Best Picture and stuff. Again, knowing it's Yorgo Lanthimos, I'm not gonna take my opinion too serious, like my opinion of it, into consideration when it comes to its Best Picture chances, because it's like clearly people really like Yorgo Lanthimos' movies, and I just don't. Or at the very least, like, I didn't like Poor Things, but like, you know, I don't know. It might just get in. To be honest, it just might find a way to get in, if that makes sense. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge. I know you were talking to the Hannahcast, but I love the trailer. Oh yeah. Again, I'm not surprised. A lot of people really love it. A lot of people really love Yorgo Lanthimos' movies. Very good, in my opinion. I love the color palette from the shots of the trailer. Definitely a cinematography contender. I don't know. I'm not really sensing a cinematography thing going on with Bugonia. I mean, it does look odd, but again, I feel like I need to see more trailers in order for me to really go, all right, yeah, it's going to get in. Like, the texts are a little bit more where I'll push back a bit. Because it's probably going to get director, or it could probably get director, it could probably get screenplay. Well, it would have to get screenplay. It's an adapted screenplay. If it's in adapted screenplay, it's going to get nominated. I mean, come on. Question, is Emma supporting? Emma Stone, see, that's interesting. I'm not exactly sure if she is, you know, lead or supporting. That's actually a very good question, and one that I'm not exactly sure, to be quite honest. So yeah, I'm not sure. To me, it looks like she could be supporting, but again, I just don't know. I just don't really know, you know? Oh, but I will say, you know, God, there's 17 of you in chat right now. Holy crap. Thank you, guys. I do want to let you know that I am also streaming on Twitch. You know, just go to twitch.tv/the Hannahcast, and you can just have this other tab in the background and stuff. Don't like mute the tab, or like don't mute the stream, because apparently that won't count as a view. Just like mute the tab, not the stream, if you open this up in Twitch. But consider following me on Twitch as well. That's going to be really helpful. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If this is at the same level of The Favorite or Poor Things, I think Plemons could win. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, Yorgo Lanthimos has gotten the wins before, like, but I don't know if this is the kind of film that would win a lead acting prize. It just looks like, I don't know, it doesn't look like it's going to be as strong as some of his other films, you know? I just don't know. Jesse and Emma getting in. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is going to be as strong as some of his other films. I mean, like, again, it's kind of hard to say. You know, it's really hard to say. Not saying sentimental value will win, but if sentimental value wins, could Bugonia still win director? Or Del Toro could always win it? I feel like Bugonia would only win director if one of two things happens. A, Yorgo Lanthimos sweeps director, and the film doesn't even need to win Best Picture, or or you know, something, or Bugonia wins Best Picture, but it's one of those years where there's not really a clear front runner, and so they just kind of put all their eggs into one basket, like giving the film picture, director, and screenplay. That's probably the other scenario, but it's like I don't know if sentimental value were to win Best Picture. I feel like the only way Bugonia would win Best Director is if Bugonia looked like it was going to win Picture for the longest time, and still won Director, and like sentimental value didn't get nominated for Director. I don't know. It's a very weird thing. Hello, ZJ13 Goat. It's more just looking at where Plemons is in his career and how everyone thought he was the best part of Kinds of Kindness. I don't know if they're gonna take Kinds of Kindness into consideration, because like no one cared about that movie. And even then, Jesse Plemons has not had that big of a career. He's only had like one Oscar nomination, and people have really only known about him for like maybe less than a decade. It's like, I don't see it. I don't see him winning. Or at least I don't see him winning based off of a narrative. I feel like the narrative would have to come like maybe like another decade or two down the line. I don't see that. I feel like Coogler wins director in that case. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like Coogler is more likely to win director right now. You know? I think that scenario Yorgo would happen if sentimental value wins screenplay and picture. But again, the thing is like, I think for that to happen, sentimental value would have to have gotten snubbed for director, and we all know that's not going to happen. I'm sad about this Wes Anderson exhaustion effect, but even I'm a bit tired. I prefer his old films rather than his newer ones. Yeah, I agree. It's just like, for me, it's just like, you know, Wes Anderson's style can only go so far, you know. He makes films in such a specific way that there's not really much to do there. Like, even with Tarantino's style, there's a lot you can do with that style. With Christopher Nolan's style, there's a lot you can do with that style. Like, directors can have a stamp, but with Wes Anderson, it's so specific that, like, you know, with how everyone, you know, talks very monotone and talks very fast, and his movies just look a certain way. But again, it's really mostly the acting. It's like all of his actors just act the same way, like very monotone. They speak very fast, and they speak with long, eloquent words. And it's just like that specific way of having dialogue and acting. It's just like there's just not much you can do there. It's just kind of dull. How could that be profitable for Frito-Lay, Plemons, and Game Night? Oh, I haven't seen Game Night. Today I watched 1917. Oh, I really like 1917. I love 1917. Thoughts on TIFF stuff. Hedda for actress? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about, you know, we're gonna talk a little bit about. Let me look. Let's look at TIFF. Let's look at the TIFF films that were announced yesterday, or at least like a few of them. They did a few of the TIFF. Like, they announced a few TIFF films. All right. The Captive. Oh, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got The Captive, directed by Alejandro Amenabar. I'm not really sure what this is. The Christopher is directed by Steven Soderbergh. This is also starring Ian McKellen, James Corden, and some other actors. I'm curious about this, although I don't think this is going to go anywhere. Good News, directed by Son Hyun Byun. And so, again, I've not heard of this film. So, yeah. Hedda, directed by Nia DaCosta. Okay, this is interesting because, like, this is not at all what I thought the film was going to look like. It looks rather contemporary in a way. It looks contemporary, which is probably going to hurt it in some of the text. Again, I don't know if Tessa Thompson's going to get nominated for lead actress. I'm just not sure. Mile End Kicks, directed by Chandler Levack. Again, I'm not quite sure what this film is. And, yeah, it looks like we've kind of, you know, Yeah, looks like we don't really have a lot of info. I guess maybe the biggest one is Hedda. The fact that that's going to TIFF is pretty interesting. But again, I'm not, I don't know. The image makes me think it's a little bit more contemporary than I thought. Do you think it's a possibility that the Rivals of Mosaic King could go to TIFF and be similar to The Life of Chuck where it releases next year? I don't think it's going to release next year. I don't think. I don't know. I think someone's going to pick it up this year. Again, I've been saying my guess... God, stupid fly. My guess is that like either A24 is going to pick it up, or Amazon's going to pick it up, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't think Netflix is going to pick it up. Or Searchlight. Searchlight could pick it up too. But yeah, I don't know. I do feel like it's going to come out this year. I still believe that it's going to be an Oscar contender. But we'll have to see. ZJ13 Goat, any thoughts on the Denis Villeneuve being the new Bond director? Oh, we already talked about that. I am really excited, although, again, the fact that Denis Villeneuve does not get a say in the final cut of the film makes me a bit worried. So I don't know. How many films can you enlist for TIFF? I have no idea. My favorite film of his is still Isle of Dogs, however. I've not seen that many Wes Anderson films. I still have not even seen The Fantastic Mr. Fox, so I need to see that. What if both Trier and Coogler are snubbed, like with Ang Lee and Ron Howard in 96? Oh, I think the bigger, comparison would be like, Ben Affleck for Argo and Catherine Bigelow for Zero Dark 30. I think those are the two, like, that's a pretty interesting comparison, because I think even if Ben Affleck got snubbed, I think there's a good argument that, Catherine Bigelow could have won for Zero Dark 30. But, oh, that would be crazy. Assuming Bugonia doesn't get into more than 6 or 7 categories, costume design is looking very dry. If one film was to sweep, it would be Bugonia or Sinners. Nah, Bugonia is not even going to get nominated for costume design. I mean, right now, yeah, it's looking pretty dry for costume design. But, however... I think, like looking at the kind of costumes that are in the film, it's not the kind of film that would get nominated for costume design. Even if it were in Best Picture, it's way too contemporary to get nominated for costumes. Even production design is a little bit iffy. It could maybe do it in like a Parasite way, but again, Parasite was winning Best Picture. But right now, I'd say no. It's not going to get a costume design nomination. Sinners is definitely going to get nominated and probably going to win at this point. Steven Soderbergh is the opposite of Tarantino. Huh. When do you think they'll announce the rest of the lineup? From what I've heard, it's probably going to be sometime in July, probably. So, Oscar expert and Brother Bro have taken Mzaya out of their Best Picture 10. Yeah, I saw. I just don't have any confidence in any of the other films. Like, I don't believe in Marty Supreme right now, and I don't believe in Wicked for Good right now. It's like, I'm just going with Mzaya King because it still is very acclaimed. But again, it's like, it's weird. No one has picked it up yet, but I'm just going to assume someone's going to pick it up. Like, someone big is going to pick it up in the fall fests. And I think the most likely candidate is A24 because they got Marty Supreme, and I just don't think that's... Like, Marty Supreme is like the only major thing they got, and I don't know if that's really going to do anything. Because, again, the Safdies just don't make films that are accessible to general audiences. Even if Marty Supreme is A24's push, it still won't be big in the Oscars, in my opinion. Probably a picture nom and 5 other nominations just because the Oscars feel like they need A24 in. I don't know, but I just don't... I don't know. I just don't have that much faith in A24 being... No, in Marty Supreme being a legitimate Best Picture film. If Coogler was snubbed, the Academy would be burnt to the ground. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad optics if that happened. I still have Bugonia in costumes. Oh, I would not recommend that. They are way... Like, it's way too contemporary. Even Conclave had, like, big, like, robes and stuff that were, like, had, like, really nice designs on them. I would not bet on Bugonia for costumes. Like, you can look for non-Best Picture films. Do you think it's more likely for Marty Supreme to go to Venice or TIFF? Probably, I don't know. Probably TIFF, because it probably seems like that kind of audience. I'm half expecting Bleecker Street to pick up Mzia King. Okay, if Bleecker Street managed to pick up Mzia King, then I would drop it. Because it's like Bleecker Street is bad at campaigning films. They're really bad. If saying Wes Anderson has the same style, you would also agree that Timothée is an overrated actor who has the same facial expressions. But we're not talking about this. That's not the same thing at all. Not at all. No, we're not talking about the same things at all. Like, what I'm saying is like Wes Anderson's style in directing is so specific. There's just not much you can do with that style. Whereas Quentin Tarantino, he does have a style, but there's a lot of things emotionally and acting-wise and performance-wise and character-wise that you can make different enough with each film. With Wes Anderson, everybody's basically the same character. Everyone, they're always talking very monotone like this, or they're always talking very fast and eloquent sentences and using very big words. It's like, that's my point. My point is that with Wes Anderson films, it's way too specific to do anything with. And that's why people are getting sick of Wes Anderson's films, because they all feel the same. I don't know why we're bringing in Timothée Chalamet into this, because Timothée Chalamet has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with this whatsoever. Because, like, we're talking about acting, and even then, Timothée Chalamet has given very different performances across the board. Like, his performance in Wonka is nothing like that in Dune. His performance in Dune is nothing like that in A Complete Unknown. A Complete Unknown is nothing like his performance in Call Me By Your Name. His performance in Call Me By Your Name is nothing like his performance in Beautiful Boy. He has a lot of... But again, it's not even the same situation. We're talking about directors, not actors. So, I don't... This seems like a completely irrelevant point to me, to be honest. Oh, do I mean he's overrated? No, I don't think he's overrated at all. Not at all. I think Timothée Chalamet, if anything, I think Timothée Chalamet is going to be the best actor of his generation. I think Timothée Chalamet is going to end his career with multiple Oscars. Timothée Chalamet has the range. I mean, good God. At 22 years old, he got nominated for Best Lead Actor at the Academy Awards and was going toe-to-toe with the likes of Gary Oldman, Daniel Day-Lewis, and Denzel Washington. Oh my, I mean, hell, you could even just, not even just, Gary Oldman. Daniel Day-Lewis and Denzel Washington are like two of like the best actors maybe to ever do it. And Timothée Chalamet went toe-to-toe with them at the Oscars at 22 years old. And Timothée Chalamet was probably number 2 to win the Oscar this year for A Complete Unknown. So it's like Timothée Chalamet is I would absolutely say is not overrated. He is going to be the best actor of his generation. And he's going to walk home at the end of his career with like multiple Oscars. He's that good. He's that good. Only 3 contemporary films won costume design outside of the color black and white period. Travels with My Aunt, All That Jazz, and The Adventures of Priscilla. Yeah. And again, those films seem to have had very showy costumes. Bugonia is not really like that. So yeah. What's your top 5 for costume design right now? All right, let me pull up award expert. Let me pull up award expert right here. Now keep in mind, hold on. Right now I have Sinners, Kiss of the Spider Woman, Wicked for Good, Frankenstein, and Deliver Me From Nowhere. I mean, Deliver Me From Nowhere, Bruce Springsteen has because one thing I've kind of noticed between A Complete Unknown and Oppenheimer is they're starting to like the silhouette of the biopic costume, and also Elvis. Elvis is probably another example where like you see someone with the outfit and you could just see a silhouette of them and instantly recognize who that person is. I feel like the same thing could be said about A Complete Unknown. Oh, not A Complete Unknown, with Deliver Me From Nowhere, or Springsteen Deliver Me From Nowhere. Like, as long as this film is in picture, I could see it getting nominated for costume design based on, like, the silhouette aspect of it. On a serious note, who is winning lead actor? I'm probably gonna, like, I don't know. Right now, I'd maybe say Jeremy Allen White. But again, that's just kind of like where I'm at right now. Like, who knows what's going to happen later on after the fact, you know? What are the films for TIFF? I mean, we haven't gotten a lot of them, but like really the most notable one is Hedda. That's the most notable one, so. I disagree with that. I do think he has the second to win, but he also did physically resemble well him, sort of. I just think he's in too many films. I don't think that should be a factor when deciding if an actor is overrated. You know, it's like, the only way I would say an actor's overrated is if I just don't think they're as good of an actor. Like, if someone's a great actor and they're in a lot of projects, it's like that doesn't really, like, I don't know, it doesn't really make much sense to me. And even then, like, Timothée Chalamet is like, what, in like one movie a year at some points? It's like, it's not that many, he's not really in that many movies, you know? I mean, I think really what happened, you know, because of the strikes and whatnot, it just so happened that we had a lot of films that were kind of grouped together. But again, I don't think someone should be considered overrated if they're just in a lot of stuff. But no, but again, I would not say Timothée Chalamet is overrated at all. I think he is the best, he's going to become the best actor of his generation. Definitely not Jeremy Allen White. He doesn't have a history of leading roles in movies, and the Oscars are notorious for making male actors wait to award them. I mean, yeah, but this is the best option we got right now, I feel. I feel like this is just the best option we got. No one else really, like, stands out to me, you know? He's just the one I have the most confidence in right now. Is Jeremy Allen White probably going to win at the end of the day? Probably not. But again, we don't know what the full competition is. So right now, I'm just going with Jeremy Allen White. How big of a contender do you think Delivery from Nowhere will be? I mean, right, it is kind of tough because, you know, again, who knows what happens with this film? I mean, you know, what was it, Scott Cooper? Yeah, Scott Cooper has not really made that many, like, awardsy films, per se. I mean, like, the most he got was, like, you know, like Crazy Heart. That was probably the closest, and it did get, you know, Jeff Bridges an Oscar an Oscar win for best actor. But again, it is kind of weird. But at the same time, like, Disney is really trying to push out this biopic and really thing. So who knows? I think maybe it might happen. To say something more positive, I think. To say something more positive, I think Jeremy Allen White will win for his musical biopic. Looked like a clear winner to me. Again, we don't know right now. I'm not going to say it's a clear winner because, again, we don't know what the rest of the competition is. Right now, I'll say he could probably do it. He could probably pull it off. And like I said, guys, like I said, I do want to let you guys know that I am currently streaming on Twitch as well. Just go to twitch.tv/thehannahcast. Follow me on Twitch. Hey, give me a follow. Give me a follow. Give me a follow. Give me a follow. Hey. Follow me on Twitch and also watch the stream also on Twitch because we're going to raid someone after the stream. It was just an accident as your second international film in picture because I think The Secret Agent could be like I'm Still Here, international lead in picture. But the problem is that it was just an accident, like, or maybe I'll just say accident for now to shorten it. Accident right now has won the Palme d'Or, and Cannes films usually get in, like, especially the ones that have been winning, you know, the Palme d'Or. They've been getting nominated for director and picture and even screenplay. So right now, I think it's probably a good option to deal with, to go with right now. And it's not gonna be like Titan, where like that movie was like so inaccessible to anyone and it just weirded them out. Like, from everything I've heard, Accident has been very approachable and is like it's a very palatable film for general audiences. And I do think like it was just an accident is gonna be that film. I'm not gonna go with The Secret Agent for now because nothing is really proving to me that, you know, it's a big enough contender right now. I can't do it right now. Early 2026 Best Picture predictions. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Wait. What's your opinion on the Michael situation? Are you interested to see the films? I don't know. Especially because, I don't know. Like, Michael Jackson is a very, let's just say, interesting person. And the fact that his estate is behind the film, I'm just like, I don't know. But in terms of awards prospects, I mean, from the beginning, when I read that Antoine Fuqua was directing it, I'm like, nope, not happening. It's not going to happen for Best Picture. No, because Antoine Fuqua has never made a film in Best Picture like that. Like, he has never made a Best Picture film. Not one. Even Training Day. Like, people try to argue, well, Training Day could have gotten it a 10. No, it couldn't have. The only place it did extraordinarily well was, like, SAG, where, like, Ethan Hawke got a supporting actor nomination. And, yeah, Denzel won the Oscar for Best Lead Actor. But keep in mind, there was a reason for that. Like Russell Crowe got into some controversy after the BAFTAs, after he allegedly assaulted someone. And so after that, you know, people went, and they felt kind of weird about awarding Russell Crowe after that, so they went with Denzel Washington. So it's like that's the only reason why Denzel Washington won the Oscar. And again, because it's Antoine Fuqua directing Michael, and he just does not make awards films. He's a very, it would be like predicting Ridley Scott for a Best Picture film, but worse. Because at least Ridley Scott has made some Best Picture films, whereas Antoine Fuqua has made none, and he is a very hit or miss director. I will, like, even if this film did not split into 2 films, I would not predict Michael for Best Picture, because it is just not smart to bet on Antoine Fuqua. I said it from the beginning, he's not a trustworthy director. He's like, you can't go with this guy. And people will say, well, Elvis was a surprise after Baz Luhrmann hadn't really done all that much. It's like, Baz Luhrmann had Moulin Rouge. He had Moulin Rouge. That was nominated for Best Picture, and he almost got nominated for the Director Award at the Oscars. He was almost nominated for Best Director. He even got DGA nominated. Like, Baz Luhrmann had a path to Best Picture films before. Antoine Fuqua had not. That's why I never believed in Michael. Just because it is a biopic. Like, just because Michael is a biopic, is a musical biopic, that's not the... No, I never believed in it. No. That comment was based on the Springsteen title? What? Is Michael even coming out this year, or will it disappear into the sea of 2026 releases? I have no idea at this point. I really have no idea. Do you think Netflix will try to rush the Cliff Booth movie to release next year? I have no idea, because isn't David Fincher supposed to be, like, directing Squid Game right now? So I don't know. I really don't know. Do you think if there were 10 slots, another round could have gotten in? Yes, I do. I mean, again, just look at what happened with, look what happened once they locked down the film. Like, once they locked down Best Picture to 10 films. Ever since they locked the films, like the Best Picture 10 down, or at least locked it down to where there have to be 10 films nominated for Best Picture. Every director nominee was nominated for Best Picture. So, I feel like, yes, another round would have gotten into Best Picture if there were 10 slots. Because, again, it's kind of hard to figure out what would have gotten in. Maybe Ma Rainey would have gotten in. I don't, like, you know, One Night in Miami wasn't really looking like it was gonna win anything. So it's like, I think it would be a fair assumption to make that another round could get in. I think if Marty Supreme lives up to the hype, then Timmy could definitely win this year. He clearly was the front runner up last year, and that SAG speech he gave went over quite well with fellow actors, it seems. Again, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there, but I just don't believe that the Safdies will make a film that is accessible to general audiences. I currently have Sentimental Value and Bugonia battling out for picture, and I'm scared for my life to leave Sinners out of director, but Sinners is more likely to be nominated than Jay Kelly or Frankenstein. I don't think Frankenstein's gonna get nominated at all. That is like a remake of a monster movie. That would be like trying to predict Nosferatu to get in. Now, granted, again, Guillermo del Toro has Best Picture credibility. Alright, in the past, fine. But again, it's a remake of a monster movie. Why is anyone considering Frankenstein to happen? Like, that's not the kind of film that the Oscars would nominate for Best Picture or even Director. Or especially not Director. Like, the Director's branch especially doesn't like the big IP stuff. So, like, no. I would say, like... And again, with Sinners and Coogler, it is interesting. Alright? Like... Ryan Coogler, like I said, he's probably either winning best director, or he's not going to get nominated at all. Because that's just how the director's branch is. They will snub big blockbustery spectacle directors. And I'm not going to count Joker in that. I'm not like I know people have been saying, "Oh, what about Joker?" Joker is not the kind of blockbuster film I'm talking about. That is still, by all intents and purposes, an Oscar bait film. All right, it's a psychological drama. And that's not the same thing as something like, you know, Dune or Inception or Sinners or Barbie or, you know, Avatar: The Way of Water or something like that, or even All Quiet on the Western Front. That's way, like, it's still a relatively small scale film. And so it's like Joker, like the blockbuster aspect of it, yeah, it made $1 billion, but that was like a complete accident. It was an accidental blockbuster, I would say. Is what you said about Sinners winning or being snubbed in director your belief? I know you probably have Sinners winning director, but again, like I said, I think Sinners is either going to win Best Director or it is going to get snubbed out of Best Director. Because, again, the blockbuster bias is real in the Academy's director branch. What do you feel about Neon having Sentimental Value, Accident, Sirat, The Secret Agent, No Other Choice? Could be an all Neon films in international feature category. Yeah, there's no way that's going to happen. No way, no. I think Sound of Falling is probably going to get nominated. I think Sound of Falling is a good bet to make, so, yeah. I think we don't really know what No Other Choice is going to be like. If Jeremy Allen White is currently the number 1 in your list, who is the number 2 in your list? I'm trying to think. Matthew McConaughey for, you know, Rivals of Amziah King, but again, I don't know. Again, I don't really know. Because again, this is like... Actually, wait, what am I thinking? Wait, hold on. Idris Elba, House of... Yeah, no. Just the name House of Dynamite told me everything I needed to know. That movie's not happening. But yeah, I don't... But again, Matthew McConaughey is just kind of like a placeholder right now. Honestly, I should probably put, like, you know, Matthew McConaughey... Okay, I have Rivals in Best Picture, so I'll put him in here for now. But honestly, yeah, George Clooney is going to be number 2 for me. Do you think the Academy will try to fix their past mistake and give The Social Network sequel Best Picture? No, I don't see it happening. Probably not. And again, it's probably not going to be considered as good as The Social Network. I mean, I'm willing to bet on it getting nominated for Best Picture right now. But, like, there is a chance it may not be as good as The Social Network. And again, it's a sequel. It's going to have that sequel bias. Going by the Springsteen title, what would come after the Hannah? Oh, for your biopic. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe Bye, Nora, bye! Or something like that. So I might just suffer and put Sinners at number 2 in director. I mean, again, if he's not winning, I'd say take him out. Because again, Coogler's definitely getting nominated, though. I don't know. Again, the blockbuster bias is real. I mean, look at the past many movies that were like. Granted, it's been a more recent, you know, pattern. But, you know, look, it started with Inception, and then you had The Martian, then you had. What was it? Oh, you had Dune, you had Barbie, you had All Quiet on the Western Front, you had Dune Part 2, you had Wicked, you had... What I'm trying to think of what the other like big blockbuster director snubs were. But yeah, it's like you can get snubbed out of Best Director if you're a big blockbuster director. It does happen. That's why I think either he wins or he's not going to get nominated. It's one of those two times. Could I put Ballad of the Small Player in? If I'm correct, I think Edward Berger didn't get in director both times. Are you talking about in picture or director? I mean, you could put it in Best Picture. The only reason why I don't have it in Best Picture right now is because, like, I don't know anything about this movie. I want to see a trailer, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. If Jay Kelly becomes a thing, I think we could be in for a legendary supporting actor between Sandler and Skarsgård. Yeah, that is true. Like, that could be true. Do all the nominees in picture and director have to be in picture? Because I have both Hamnet and After the Hunt out of picture, but both could get into director. Or Hamnet is number 2 in director for me, and in picture for me. No. Ever since no, you do have to have them in picture as well. Once you lock, once the Academy locked down Best Picture to a guaranteed 10 films, then all of the directors that got nominated for Best Director and ended up having their films nominated for Best Picture as well. So, like, again, you have Triangle of Sadness, you have the Zone... Hell, I remember calling it, like, with Zone of Interest. Like, people were saying, oh, Zone of Interest could get into Director and Best Picture. I'm like, no, it's not. When you lock down the films when you lock down Best Picture to 10 films, you're gonna get the films... You're going to get that film nominated for Best Picture, if the director is in Best Director, and everyone doubted me, and then sure enough, the Zone of Interest did get nominated for Best Picture. And also look at Triangle of Sadness. People did not really think, even if people were saying people were saying, oh no, maybe Triangle of Sadness could get into director, but I don't know if it's going to get in picture. And then he ended up getting in director and picture. So yes, I would say if you have like in this current era of Best Picture, if you have your director's nominees, you probably should put them all in Best Picture as well, because again, once you lock those nominees down to 10 films in Best Picture, like your director lineup is just going to end up spilling over into Best Picture. It hasn't, the trend hasn't stopped now. Why would it? And again, you look at some of the other films in the past that got nominated for director without picture, and you could still see it happening if there were 10 films in Best Picture. Look at Another Round. Another Round probably could have gotten into Best Picture if there were 10 films. I mean, hell, it even got nominated for like original screenplay and Best Actor at the BAFTAs. So it's like, it probably could have gotten into Best Picture if there were 10 films. Cold War, again, I think also got a screenplay nomination at BAFTA. So it's like, again, it probably would have... And Cold War also got nominated for cinematography. So it's like, that would be a good package to have in Best Picture. Director, foreign film, cinematography, and picture. Yeah, that could happen. And then you also have Foxcatcher, another film that was nominated for director without picture. And you look at the package that it did get: picture, screenplay, lead actor, supporting actor, makeup. It's like, it's kind of weird that it didn't get into Best Picture at the end of the day. And you look at the other alternatives, like, was Gone Girl really going to get in Best Picture over it if it couldn't even get adapted screenplay? No. Like, would Nightcrawler really get into Best Picture over Foxcatcher if it couldn't even get Jake Gyllenhaal nominated? No. Like, I think it's very clear that the number 9 slot in the 2014 race was going to be Foxcatcher if there were 10 nominees. So yes, if you have your Best Picture, if you have your Director 5, put them in your Best Picture 10 somewhere, because it's just, like, that's just what happens when you lock down Best Picture to 10 films. Oscar expert and Brother Bro said it would take something massive to stop Skarsgård from winning supporting actor. Again, you know, it could happen with Sandler. Who knows? Do you think Caton could get snubbed because Sinners is his first film? I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I just can't imagine why Delroy Lindo would get nominated over him. I think either Miles Caton gets nominated or like there's no supporting actor nominee for Sinners, because like I just can't imagine why anyone would say yes, Delroy Lindo stood out to be more than Miles Caton, because Miles Caton does way more in the movie. He's in way in the more of the movie and does way more in the movie. So it's like I just can't imagine why that would happen. Technically, the blockbuster bias started all the way back with Jaws. I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean. It's like there were a lot of director winners that would also get nominated, that were also like very big. Like even, you know, Gravity, you know, won Best Director. But again, it's more of a recent trend that we've been slowly seeing. Even in the 50s, big budget films like King Solomon's Mines and the Ten Commandments were nominated for picture, but not director. Ooh, yeah. I hope that Jake Kelly will be similar to Sideways in the premise, to Sideways. The premise seems awfully similar. I mean, I hope it's better. I mean, I like Sideways, but I didn't love it, so, I mean, Wicked for Good and Director. Only if it is winning Best Picture. The only way I will ever predict Wicked for Good to be nominated for Best Director is if it is clearly winning Best Picture. And right now, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right now. I would have to see a major shakeup at even the Globes for that to happen. Like, if at the Globes they gave Wicked for Good Best Picture Musical or Comedy the win and also Best Director, I'd be going, oh, it's going to happen. Oh, it's happening. But right now, I'm going to say no. Oscar expert and Brother Bro put Miles Caton at number 1 and Delroy above him. They said it's due to him being a newcomer. But again, I just don't... I mean, again, all due respect, I'm not going to shout at anyone, obviously. But it's like, again, I just disagree. I just don't see Delroy Lindo happening at all. I think he is absolutely a non-starter. He does not do enough in the film. And he does not have... And sure, he has more of a career narrative than Miles Caton, but let's face it, no one really knew who Delroy Lindo was until Da 5 Bloods, and even then, he wasn't really that close to lead actor. He wasn't really that close. And again, he probably could have been nominated for an Oscar if Netflix campaigned him in supporting actor like they should have. Like, I never understood why they were campaigning Delroy Lindo for Da 5 Bloods in lead actor when clearly he was a supporting character. I never understood why he was being campaigned as lead. That is what killed him, that's what killed his chances. But again, I don't think that narrative alone is gonna get him into supporting actor. I do think Miles Caton has a better case to make, and if he's not getting nominated, and if Miles Caton's getting nominated, I don't think Delroy Lindo is either, because Delroy Lindo just doesn't do anything in the movie. He just doesn't. I mean, he except for like being like a light comedic relief. You think Sinners is winning 11 Oscars? If it was released in November, then yes, it could be a Lord of the Rings repeat. Wait. I mean, okay, to be fair, do I really think Sinners is winning 11 Oscars? No. No. I don't think at the end of the day it's going to win 11 Oscars, but that's the best option I got right now. That is the best option I got right now, you know? It's like, we don't know, like, right now, like, you know, we don't know what else is coming out this year. And it's just like, I just don't have a good case to make for a lot of the other films. Like for example, even in production design, I don't have any good cases to make for anything else to win production design. Like Avatar, Fire and Ash, I mean, the second film didn't win production design, so why would the third one? Frankenstein, it's not in Best Picture. I don't have it in Best Picture, and the only two times in the expanded Best Picture era where Best Production Design went to a film that was not in Best Picture was Alice in Wonderland and The Great Gatsby, and the Oscars now more than ever have just kind of leaned more into the Best Picture films winning Oscars than non-Best Picture films. So it's like, again, I can't do Frankenstein because it's not in Best Picture. Kiss of the Spider-Woman, again, I don't have it in Best Picture right now. I can't make that argument. And then Wicked for Good, again, I don't have it in Best Picture. And again, sequel. It's a sequel. So it's like, I don't think that's going to win costume design. Oh, no, not costume design, production design. I don't think it's going to win costume design either. But it's like, Sinners is the only option I have that's in Best Picture that could do it. The others are either sequels or non-Best Picture films. I'm not going to bet on a non-Best Picture film to win production design. It's not getting production design. Wicked for Good, probably. But again, I mean, even if you were to say that, yeah, Wicked for Good is in Best Picture, it's still a sequel. And even from the trailer, we're not seeing that many new environments. And I think that will hurt it. I mean, look at Dune Part 2. Dune Part 2 was considered better, much better than the first film. And it got nominated for less awards than the first film won. I just can't do it with Wicked. I can't do Wicked. I can't. Even if I did have Wicked in Best Picture, it's still got that sequel bias against it. Because again, they just don't really I don't know what it is. And they don't go to that many new locations, it looks like. So you don't think Wicked won't even get one Oscar? Right now, I'm going to say no, I don't. Really, he felt like a lead to me, especially at the end of the movie. Are you talking about Delroy Lindo in The Five Bloods? I just did not see it. I mean, yeah, he is a character that stood out. I do feel like, yeah, Delroy Lindo stood out amongst the cast. But it's sort of like Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. It's like, yeah, he stood out, but I never saw him as the lead character. It's his arc that's the emotional center of the movie. You could say that about a lot of supporting characters, though. You know? You could say that about a lot of supporting characters in movies. You know, look at, look at Zoe Saldana and Emilia Perez. I mean, she ran in supporting, and the movie was basically about, I mean, she was basically a lead. Let's face it, like, she was not a supporting role in that film. She was a lead, but it's sort of like the exact opposite. But again, it's like there are lots of movies where, like, yeah, where there is a character that has a very big emotional arc, but that doesn't mean that they are the lead of the movie. I feel like the guy who had like the biracial daughter was more of a lead than Delroy Lindo was. Dune 2 came out in March. That's why it didn't do as well. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the fact that even the Makeup Guild didn't nominate it for anything. The Makeup Guild did not nominate Dune Part 2 for any awards. None whatsoever. I think what that really showed was that they think that Dune Part 2 was mostly doing the same stuff. You know? And the Makeup Guild will go back into earlier films of the year. Like, I remember when Coming to America, like, completely, like, that was an early release, and that completely swept the Makeup Guild. Dune Part 2 was a sequel, and it wasn't really elevating too much technically, and I think that's, and also there was just less hype around it. So it's like, The Dune 2 argument for production design would be valid if everyone didn't know Denis Villeneuve was making another film to cap off his trilogy. If we're going to use if you're going to use the Return of the King argument, I would say Return of the King argument's not a good argument either, because at least the Lord of the Rings movies, all three of them got SAG Ensemble nominations. They all got nominated for SAG Ensemble. And not only that, Ian McKellen was nominated for supporting actor for the first film, and even won the SAG award. Like Lord of the Rings had the backing from the actors branch, but Dune has not. I just think Dune is just not going to be... I don't think Dune is comparable to Lord of the Rings. Again, it should be. I love Dune. And again, to be clear to anyone, like, I love Dune. I loved the first Wicked and stuff. So, like, I'm not saying whether or not they should or shouldn't be. I'm just going off of what I'm predicting, okay? Okay? Because I know a lot of people in the comments are saying that I hate Wicked, even though I put Wicked in my top 10 best films of the year, and would have been way happier for that to win Best Picture than Anora. But yeah. But Dune Part 2, it's just not the same as Lord of the Rings. It's not the same as Lord of the Rings. It does not have the backing of the actors. That's the problem that it has. And even then, you know, Peter Jackson still got nominated for Best Director for the first Lord of the Rings. I forgot. Like, Fellowship of the Ring even won Best Picture at the BAFTAs. Like, it did very well at BAFTA. So it's like the industry was way more in love with Lord of the Rings than they are with Dune. I mean, that's the problem. Because Dune 2 wasn't submitted for the Makeup Guild. Was it, though? I never heard anything about that, though. I never heard anything about Dune not being submitted for the Makeup Guild. I didn't hear anything about that. I don't know. I kind of doubt that. Think of The Brutalist, getting plenty of nominations but falling off to Anora. Why couldn't Bugonia man up to Sinners? I mean, it could. I'm not saying it couldn't. But right now, I feel like Sinners right now is the film that, well, because for one, what major guilds would Bugonia win? Writers Guild? I don't know. Is it going to be eligible? I'm not sure. PGA? Is that the film that would, what would be more likely to win PGA? Sinners or Bugonia? I don't know. The reason why I've been going with Sinners is because Sinners just feels like the film that would win so much of these major guilds. It probably would win SAG Ensemble. It probably would win Original Screenplay at the Writers Guild Awards. It probably would win PGA. It probably could win Best Director at DGA. So it's like, Sinners just has all the guild potential. And I don't even care what BAFTA does, because BAFTA can give a movie all the awards up the wazoo. But what matters is the guilds. That's the thing. But didn't Dune Part 2 get as many Oscar noms as the second Lord of the Rings? I mean, yeah, but I don't think that really matters, though. Because again, when you look at the other awards in the industry, even Lord of the Rings The Two Towers, the second film, got nominated for SAG Ensemble. So, again, I still have to make the argument that, like, Dune is just not as liked as Lord of the Rings with the industry. The industry still likes Lord of the Rings more. I just don't think I don't think Dune Messiah, as much as it probably should be, I'm really excited for Dune Messiah, and I'm probably going to think it's the best movie. Well, then again, I don't. Is it going to be the best movie of the year next year? Because it's also going up against The Odyssey. It's going to be top 2 at least, you know. But I think the problem. But yeah, I think the problem with, you know, with Dune Messiah, again, it's just like, it does not have as much industry love as Lord of the Rings. That's the problem. Will Michael B. Jordan take lead actor at SAG? Because right now I think Sinners is better than all the films nominated that last year. I don't know if that's an argument to make for it, because it's like, I don't know how well Sinners would have done last year. I don't really know. I mean, he's definitely going to get nominated at SAG. I don't know if he's going to win. If he won at SAG, if Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor at SAG, I'd be pretty, I mean, obviously I would need to see how the other guilds are doing, but assuming it does sweep all the other guilds, I would very much assume, even if he didn't win the Oscars, Sinners is taking Best Picture at the Oscars. Matt from Fantasy Film Ball heard from a source that it wasn't submitted for anything at the Makeup Guild. Again, I haven't heard anything about that. But again, Dune didn't get nominated at the Oscars, so it's like, you know, the story's just like, it seems to corroborate itself, you know. Your point is valid. I think if Dune Part 2 came out during Oscar season, it might not have gotten in at SAG, but it probably would have had a better chance. Yeah, it probably would have had a better chance. But again, it's just like, I mean, again, look at the first Dune. The first Dune also, you know, it did come out later, and granted, Dune Part 2 was better. But that's what I'm just saying. I just think the Academy just views Dune as a tech film. Does Sinners have to win 10 Oscars to get picture? It could get 4. Could it get 4 to 7? I think it has to win at least 2 Oscars. I mean, yeah, again, at the end of the day, I don't think Sinners is winning 11 Oscars. But like I said, the only reason why I have it winning 11 Oscars is because it's just the best option I got right. Nothing else is really compelling in some of these categories. Because I do, and again, I do think this year at the Oscars, it's not going to be a clean, easy sweep. It's not going to be a Nomadland year. It's not going to be an Oppenheimer year where we know one film is winning Best Picture all the way through, and so where it's someone just sweeps a category. Because when that happens, like, everyone knew Chloe Zhao was winning director. We all knew Christopher Nolan was winning Best Director. So really the Academy felt like that they didn't have to give them the screenplay Oscars. But then when it's a race, then when things turn into a race between multiple films, that's how you get films winning director, screenplay, and picture. Like what was it? Like The King's Speech, or what was it? Birdman, or what are some of the other ones that I had in mind? Like some of the other big sweepers. Or the films that where there was a big race and they went with the three films. Everything Ever All at Once was another one, and also Anora. When things get tight, when the race gets tight, and there is no clear frontrunner, the Oscars will typically put all their eggs into one basket and go, okay, we're gonna put this in for director, screenplay, and picture. And I think that's what's gonna happen this year. This year, I think we're gonna it's not gonna be an easy race. And so I think whatever wins Best Picture is going to win picture, director, and screenplay. And that's why I have Sinners winning all three. Is Dune Part 2 way better marginally better than Dune Part 1? I mean, considering you said... didn't you say that you didn't feel like the first one sucked? I mean, again, that's a hot take of yours, because a lot of people really love Dune Part 1. So I don't know what your thoughts on Dune Part 2 are going to be. I don't really know. You're probably... I mean, I think it's better. Again, I can't really speak for you, I don't think. Oh, okay. Are we really comparing Dune Part 2 to Sinners? If anything, compare Dune Part 2 to Wicked for Good. Even Wicked for Good gets nominated, it won't do good. I don't think I was comparing Dune Part 2 to Sinners. I'm not sure where the logic is coming from. You think Jake Kelly could win Best Picture? Curious on why. I mean, it could win, it could win original screenplay, could win supporting actor, but again, I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see. Wicked should be an original song. The level of talent from Aribo and Grande is exceptional. I don't know. Again, I have my doubts. I've been saying I don't know if I really believe this film. And I don't think it's gonna win the song. Well, we'll have to see. Do you think The Brutalist would have been a contender if it would have released this year instead? I mean, obviously, yeah, I think it would. It would. It probably would have done better, maybe. But then again, we don't really know what the race is going to look like later on this year, so we don't know. But I think Brutalist could have still done very well here. I mean, yeah. Could Sentimental Value get 3 acting wins, or is that impossible? I mean, right now, I can't say that's impossible. I can't say that. But, I mean, if the film were winning Best Picture, then probably, yeah. Do you think international movies and picture have to be nominated in an acting category to be considered for winning picture? I mean, well, there's only been one international film that has won Best Picture, and that was Parasite, and that got nominated for no acting awards. So technically no, but again, you gotta keep in mind the film also did win director and screenplay. So like director, screenplay, picture, it had a magic 3. So yeah, you can win Best Picture if you're an international film without any acting awards, because Parasite did it. Because like no one really knew who the actors were, so it's kind of hard to figure out who would you give an acting award to. But yeah. Let's see. When has a Best Picture movie not got acting, director, screenplay, or international? Are you talking about a Best Picture winning film? Oh. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's only been like a handful of film. Like, okay, I don't really know it. Like, because like you kind of need to be nominated for directing or screenplay to win like the only 2 films to win Best Picture without getting nominated for director or screenplay were Grand Hotel and Wings, and those were some of the first ever films to win Oscars for Best Picture. So I can't say I would not bet on a film winning Best Picture without screenplay or director. Even if, even then, I would still suggest that they should win. Like, I remember when a lot of people were saying, "Oh, Wicked's gonna win Best Picture because it doesn't need to win Picture or Director." It's like, yeah, it does. And they were like, Chicago didn't win Best Picture or Director. It's like, yeah, but that was like a rare time. Like, I don't want to base an argument for Best Picture, a film winning Best Picture, or like I don't want to base an Oscar argument off of something that so rarely happens, and the last time it did happen was long ago. I think that's a bad game to play. So I never bought Wicked into, winning Best Picture. I never really bought it, never officially. I think Brad Pitt is arguably the greatest actor of all time. He's extremely versatile. He could play a dumbass, burn after reading a crazy person. Well, I mean, he is a crazy person in real life. 12 Monkeys and a stud of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I would not say he's the best actor of all time. I mean, he's very good, even though I don't know, he's kind of a problematic person. If you just look up his split up with Angelina Jolie, and you'll see very concerning things. But even then, it's like, I don't know. I would not say I still think, again, you look at the likes of Daniel Day-Lewis or what's his name, Denzel Washington, I think are better than Brad Pitt. They just do a lot more with their performances, and if you want to talk about versatility, I mean, you look at Daniel Day-Lewis, or if you want to talk about versatility, I'm trying to think of who else could be like up there. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know about Brad Pitt. I don't think Brad Pitt. I don't really think Brad Pitt would even really enter my conversation. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of who else I would consider. Who else would be considered? I mean, again, I feel like in the future, Timothée Chalamet could end up being one of those people. He could probably end up being up there with like the greats. Fair take. I never know what I'm getting with him. Yeah. Fun fact: of the 1953 Oscars, The Greatest Show on Earth won Best Picture with just Best Picture and Best Story. Removed category now. Yeah. Again, I'm just not gonna predict Best Picture to a film that's not winning Best Picture. That's not winning, also winning Director or Screenplay. Jack Nicholson. I don't know. I've not seen too many of his films. I've not seen enough of his films. But I don't know. I feel like there still are a lot of other actors I'm a little bit more impressed by with the kind of versatility. Because at least with Jack Nicholson, I kind of know what I'm getting into with Jack Nicholson. I think also Leonardo DiCaprio is another example of an actor who could probably be considered one of the greats. I mean, again, you want to talk about versatility. Leo is one of them. Leo is very versatile. Very versatile. Al Pacino, I think he's certainly overrated. Oh, I don't think he's overrated at all. No, Al Pacino's great. I mean, the Dunkachino guy is definitely not overrated. Brad is great, but I think I take many above him, including Daniel Day-Lewis, Denzel, Leo, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Ray Fiennes. I think you mean Robin Williams. Robin Williams, I think, is also another actor that I could consider to be one of the greats. I mean, the dude. Well, for one, he could be the funniest man in the room, and just have you howling with laughter, or he can like tear your heart out, or he could scare the shit out of you. Because look at movies like Insomnia, where he plays a very chilling person. And I've not seen 1 Hour Photo, but people that have seen 1 Hour Photo, they've been like, oh, Robin's actually scary in that film. I think, Robin Williams, I think, is another one that would definitely be in the conversation of like the best of the best of the best. I have a goal in life: win Best Original Screenplay for a feature film. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I hope you do that. I'm biased because I'm Irish, but even though I didn't care for him for a while, seeing more of Colin Farrell's performances has me feeling he's low-key a modern great. I don't know if I would put him in there right now, but I do think like Colin Farrell is very, very. I mean, granted, he has had a very versatile career. I mean, my God. I mean, just the Banshees of Inisherin and The Batman. I mean, he was unbelievably good in The Batman. I think he was very underrated in The Batman. And he also used to just be like a character actor, like an actor who would just play like a lot of crazy characters and stuff. Mainline Productions. Hello. Maybe not the best of all time, but more of his generation. He's so amazing in Bruges. I've not seen In Bruges, actually. What's your most controversial 2026 Oscars take? Wicked, maybe? Are you saying, like, what I think is not getting into Best Picture? I'd say maybe, yeah. Maybe right now my biggest hot take is that Wicked I don't think is getting into Best Picture. Either that or Marty Supreme. It's one of those two, honestly. Like, the Park Scene is a masterclass of balancing comedy and tragedy. I've actually not seen Good Will Hunting, but obviously I have seen some clips that's like, yeah, he's pretty damn amazing in that film. Wicked for Good is universal trying. I don't know what that means. Actually, I'm wondering if... Oh, nope, that's not it. I don't know why it won't show it as a window. That's weird. That's weird to me. Oh, wait. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Good Will Hunting is amazing. You have to watch it. Prisoners, Game Night now. Game Night would probably be, like, lower down on the list for me. We'll have to see. They're trying to make it an Oscar film. I mean, sure, but again, I don't know. I have too many red flags with that film. Can you do 2041 Oscar predictions right now? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's see. Beepus the Hedgehog is winning Best Director in 2041. There we go. Today's stream has helped me with my predictions. I've kicked Bugonia out of costume and Sinners out of director. Thanks, gotta go. Bye. Bye-bye, Elizabeth Tennyson. Do you think the little girl from the Florida Project could be another one of those great character actors? I don't know exactly. She hasn't really appeared in much else after the Florida Project. I mean, I know I saw her in some horror film with like Finn Wolfhard, but that was like it. She's just not really in a lot of projects these days, so I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see, what else? Let's see. Well, it's obvious to me that The Dust Over the Sea will win director. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. The Gumball movie will sweep the 2041 Oscars. That's clearly when it's coming out. Oh boy. I'm running between 6 and 7 miles per hour on the treadmill while watching your stream at the moment. Jesus Christ. Don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Don't look at your shoelaces. Before I go, the 2041 Best Picture Oscars go to Michael. Uh-oh. Yeah, so not even season 7, but I mean the movie specifically. Oh, I don't, trying to think of what else is happening. Oh yeah, the Matt Reeves delivered his next script. Finally delivered the screenplay for the Batman Part 2, which I'm really excited for. I loved the Batman. I hope it's even better than the first one. Like the first film I really did love, but I will say it did have some pacing issues around the third act, so I'm hoping that can be cleaned up with the upcoming film. It won't. They have nowhere to go with it. Oh. Thoughts on the Project Hail Mary poster? Oh, yeah. Project Hail Mary. Oh, my God. What the Hail Mary? Yeah, there was a poster for the upcoming... Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, Project Hail Mary. I'm very interested in this film because it's directed by Phil Lord and Chris Miller, and they directed the Spider-Verse movies, which... Oh, no, they did not direct the Spider-Verse movies. No, they did not. They directed Cloudy the Chance of Meatballs, they directed the 21 Jump Street movies, and they directed the Lego movie, and they produced a lot of amazing films. Like, they've produced... the Spider-Verse films. They produced the Mitchells versus the Machines. I think this is good. Honestly, this could be a contender for next year's Oscars. I was kind of wondering maybe could Amazon put it like pull it to this year, but it looks like no, they are going for 2026. But I think this could actually be a legitimate Oscar contender because of the track record that these two have as filmmakers. I think this and the fact that this is going in a little bit more of a serious direction. I think this actually will be successful. I think this could actually be like an actual Best Picture contender. What's a more likely scenario? Bradley Cooper winning actor or director in the distant future? Probably actor, because he could he does I feel like director is a very, very hard thing to do, whereas actor, he's been nominated. For one, he's been nominated for acting awards many, many times, and he's not been nominated for director once, so I think that's probably the reason. The Batman is my second favorite Batman movie after The Dark Knight, so hopefully the time they took to write it really pays off and delivers on an even better movie than the first. I think The Batman is the best Batman film that isn't the Dark Knight trilogy, but keep in mind, I also really, really love... Oh. Okay, that was like some sort of weird pixel with the rendering or whatever. Yep, it went away. Okay, yeah. But like with, But yeah, like I actually love all three of the Dark Knight films. Like I love Batman Begins, love The Dark Knight, love The Dark Knight Rises. I give them all 10s. And I would so I would put them above the Batman, but I mean the Batman I think is the best Batman film that isn't directed by Christopher Nolan. Is it releasing so early in the year though? It has the cast to pull it off or something, but Sinners level, Honor and Everything Ever All at Once level, it depends on how much money it makes at the box office. Because again, Brother Bro from the Oscar Expert channel did a very well thought out. He did a very well thought out article on awardexpert.media. Yeah, it was awardexpert.media on why Sinners is a major Oscar contender. Let's go over to the site right now, all right? And Justin, I feel like, made a very good point where he said that there are 3 critical factors for early release Oscar contenders. Films released before September face unique challenges in maintaining momentum throughout awards season. After analyzing successful early releases, I've identified 3 crucial factors that determine awards success, all of which Sinners has achieved remarkably. These aren't the only relevant factors. One could argue Emilia Perez achieved none, yet still succeeded. However, when a film excels in all 3 areas, its Oscar prospects become exceptionally strong. Critics' prestige, audience consensus, and box office reach. Here are some examples of early year releases that definitely meet each criterion and received Best Picture nominations across various genres. Hold on. Okay, yeah. A successful early release Best Picture nominees, a historical analysis. Dune Part 2, despite underperforming. Get Out. Black Panther, another Ryan Coogler film. Everything Ever All at Once. Grand Budapest Hotel. Wes Anderson's highest grossing film. Top Gun Maverick and Barbie. And early releases that missed Oscar recognition. What went wrong? Conversely, these early release films generated buzz but missed nominations, failing to excel in the critical criteria. Challengers only received a 7.0 on IMDb, indicating somewhat divided audiences. Hereditary received a D+ cinema score despite strong qualities. Its challenging subject matter likely created distance. Air performed adequately but not exceptionally across all metrics. Sing Sing struggled with audience reach despite deserving wider recognition. And so that's basically the thing. It's like you need to hit critics' prestige, audience consensus, and box office reach if you're going to be an early in the year Best Picture contender. And if Project Hail Mary can do that, if Project Hail Mary can actually do that, then I feel like it can actually get into Best Picture at the Oscars. I think for him to get a director nominee, not acted in movies he directs, a la Clint Eastwood, maybe. Wait. But wait, I could have sworn. Hold on a second. I could have sworn Clint Eastwood had won a director Oscar before. Yeah, Unforgiven. Wait, did he actually... I could have sworn he won for that. Oh, he didn't win Best Director. Oh, wait, despite winning... Wait, Unforgiven didn't win Best Picture... Oh, no, did not win Director or Screenplay? That's weird. Wait, I just realized. Did I actually, like... Wait a minute. Wait, I forgot about Unforgiven. Oh man, I had this whole chart of Best Picture Oscar winners that did not win directing or screenplay. Oh wait, no, wait. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the 2020 awards. But the Academy Awards are down here. I feel really stupid now. Okay. But regardless, Clint Eastwood did star in the film and did win director for Unforgiven. So there is that. There's that. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Unforgiven. Yeah, I got confused for a second. Yeah. He did win director for Unforgiven, and he also starred in the film, so yeah. What if Sinners wins the Globe for box office achievement? Oh, I think that might kill it. If I'm gonna be completely honest, that might kill the film, because that is the category where blockbusters die. That's where Barbie died, and that's where Wicked died. Because now... But I don't think it will. I don't think Sinners is going to win box office achievement. I think... Because, like, that's the joke category. I feel like what's going to happen is that it's going to win... No, I think they're going to give it to Avatar, Fire and Ash. Because that's the closest I got to, like, a Best Picture... That's a Best Picture film that probably would make more money than Sinners. So... I never take IMDb audience scores into consideration, only Rotten Tomatoes, because those could be verified and not review bombed, just like anyone who has or hasn't seen the movie. I mean, I would agree, but the problem, I think, one thing I have learned over the years is that, like, if we're judging, like, you know, based on, you know, like, big blockbusters, like superhero movies and stuff, then yeah, don't take IMDb into consideration. But at the same time, if it's like for Oscar films, I probably would take those into consideration. Because, like, those don't have, like, let's face it, like, you know, Sing Sing is not going to have a rabid fan base like Star Wars or Marvel or DC or anything like that. Like, no, like normal people are going to be, you know, voting in those. So, I don't know. Like, I think that's the thing. Like, yeah, Rotten Tomatoes can be verified, and that is good. But at the same time, I feel like IMDb can be useful if we're just talking about awards films in, like, just that. And not, like, big popular films that have, like, rabid fan bases that are, like, ready to, like, bark at anything that's not within their little bubble. Not that we should be planning for the 2027 Oscars. Oh, there's always time to plan for the 2027 Oscars. There's always time for that. But The Odyssey is just a big, fat frontrunner. I don't know if it's going to win at the end of the day, but as long as it's not weird like Interstellar or Tenet, mainly Tenet, as long as it's not Tenet, then I think it's going to get nominated for Best Picture. What if it wins box office achievement and motion picture drama? Sinners? Okay, if it at least won one of the real Best Picture awards at the Globes, then I think that's good. Definitely good for it. I mean, my God, if the Golden Globes went for Sinners, a non-international film like that, then yeah, I think it has a good chance to win Best Picture of the Oscars. The fact that even one person can go on any film and rate it badly is not a good thing in relation to IMDb. I mean, yeah, I do like again, I do agree with that in principle, but again, it's like I think there is a bit of a difference between, you know, looking at between like big popular films on IMDb and stuff like that and awards films. Because I think again, with like big like award or like with awards-ish films, they're not gonna have it's not gonna have the same kind of review bombing as something like, you know, Ironheart, because it's not they're not gonna be as popular. I think Warner Brothers won't submit Sinners for the box office category at the Golden Globes, just like they did for Dune Part 2. See, that I was actually kind of thinking that, like, maybe, you know, Warner Brothers just does not submit just does not submit Sinners for that category because they want it to be taken seriously. Because let's face it, Sinners is going to be their biggest push. It's just going to be. I will say, let's see, hold on a second. Actually, I should probably also... Ooh. Okay, yeah. I do want to let you guys know, you know, while I'm streaming, that if you do feel so generous, you know, consider supporting me on Ko-Fi. Go to Ko-Fi.com/Christian Hannah. Again, it helps keep the lights on in the channel. You know, anything like yeah. So yeah, I'm bad at explaining things. So sorry, but yeah. Consider supporting the channel via Ko-Fi or becoming a member. Become a member. That could also be a thing. Or you can go to Twitch, and I'm wondering if you can become a Twitch sub. I'm not sure, but yeah, you could do one of those. Do you have a letterbox? I do, in fact, have a letterbox. It is still the Hannahcast. I made sure to put the Hannahcast in most of my socials. So yeah. Oh, we got... What the? Yo! Thanks for making Sarah look good. Thank you, Elizabeth Tennyson. Oh my God. Elizabeth Tennyson gave $1.99. Was that a super chat? Oh my God. Thank you so much. Yeah, Elizabeth, for the win. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, like, it's not even just about me making Sarah's look good. It's like, you know, I just right now think Sinners is the best case to win right now. You know, I think Sinners just has the best case to be not like to come out of this being a big winner at the end of the day. And I could easily see it being a, like, how I describe it, it's like I could easily see this like being a film that wins a lot of the major guilds. Again, when it comes to the major, like, BAFTA can like you can win as many BAFTAs as you want, but if you want to win Best Picture at the Oscars, you gotta do well at the guilds. You know, PGA, DGA, Writers Guild, SAG, one of those films. Do you think the great Annette Bening could win an Oscar, or is she too old? Could, maybe. I don't know. I'm not, but she needs to find the right role, I think. So I can't quite say what's going to happen. But I think one of these days, maybe. But again, she just needs to be in the right film, you know? Sort of like how I never thought like Robert Downey Jr. was going to win an Oscar, but then he found Oppenheimer. I'm now imagining me and Elizabeth competing against each other, or collaborating each other one day. Oh. I'm trying to think of what actually, maybe I could try to maybe I will refresh award expert to see what is the, like, you know, what any, you know, if anybody I'm following has any updates. Okay, oh wait, nope, it's about the same. When are you ending the stream? On it, like, I'm probably gonna end the stream when someone I know of on Twitch is gonna start streaming, because we're gonna raid this person. Like when this person starts streaming, we're gonna raid them. Again, I'm not gonna say who right now, because I want it to be a little bit of a surprise. He should be streaming probably around 6 o'clock, maybe. We'll have to see. I could probably also just go onto Discord and just, like, you know, see what other updates there are. Let's see. Oh, wait, where's the chat? Thoughts on Hamnet seemed low on your list. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Hamnet. I'm not getting great vibes from it. I don't know. It just, like... Oh, yeah, Hamnet's all the way down at number 26. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really sound like an Oscar thing. I don't know. Like, let's look. No... We don't need ads. Ew. Agnes Shakespeare, the wife of the world's most famous writer, struggles to come to terms with the loss of her only son, Hamnet. Again, I don't know. Does that really sound like a Best Picture film? I don't know. I just don't know. Could June Squibb get a Mercy nomination since she is that old? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. And likely does not have that much time left. That's a really dark question, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like, what the... Like, what? But no, they don't. The Oscars don't really do that, especially not for a film like Eleanor the Great, which, ironically enough, is not being considered very great at all by any means. But Jesus Christ, I mean, what? Like, Like that's just that's just crazy. What? Better than Nomadland probably, although 2020 was just dry when it comes to movies. I mean, I don't know. Like Nomadland still had very good reviews, but it's just like Hamnet just doesn't really sound like something. Really think about it. A Best Picture film about a mother grieving her child. It's like, I don't know if that's gonna be like an Oscars thing. I don't know. Who do you think is more overdue for an Oscar? Lanthimos? Not him. No. Coogler? Trier or Cooper? Well, Trier, I mean, she's only made like one notable film. Probably Ryan Coogler at this point. But again, I don't really give Oscars to people because of them being overdue. I want them to win Oscars out of merit. So, yeah. I mean, it's not just going to be about her grieving. Hannah just sounds like an ordinary people Best Picture winner. I don't know. You think Ellen McKay is more Oscar-y than Hamnet? Yes, it's a political ensemble film that's probably going to be like somewhat relevant to modern issues. And granted, yeah, it's being directed by James L. Brooks, who has not had like a Best Picture film in a good long while. But again, like I'm getting some good signs. Well, again, for one, the premise is just like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But also, Disney moved it from like earlier in the fall to later in December. That's the exact same move they gave to Poor Things. And that gives me that does inspire some confidence in me. I'm like, okay, they must be confident in this. I mean, when it comes to nominations, there are other factors than solely raw talent, right? Also, a career narrative playing a factor. I mean, yeah, but career narratives can only get you so far. You still have to be somewhat in the Best Picture conversation, you know? Like, you gotta be somewhere in the conversation. And again, Eleanor the Great is not even, like, an awards-adjacent film. Eleanor the Great is, like, said to be, like, a very what exactly is Eleanor the Great about? Let's look at Eleanor the Great. Oops. Where is it? Eleanor the Great. Alright. Yeah, after 70 years with her best friend, Eleanor moves to New York for a fresh start. Making new friends at 90 proves difficult. Longing for connection, she befriends a 19-year-old student. It's like, that doesn't sound like a Best Picture thing at all. And even then, it has a 63% of Rotten Tomatoes. That's not great. That's not great at all. And a 6.2 average rating. It's like, people don't really care about this movie. It's like, they really don't care. I don't think June Squibb is going to get nominated for this purely because she's old. I mean, look at Betty White. I'm pretty sure she had to be in some stuff, and no one gave her any, wins or anything. Like, no one gave her any nominations or anything like that. Like, again, it's like, and even then, like, look at, Carrie Fisher for Star Wars: The Last Jedi. Like, that came out like a year after she died, and like no one nominated her. It's like, it doesn't really, it doesn't really, like, I don't think Eleanor the Great's going anywhere. I don't think June Squibb's going to get nominated for this. I meant the guy from Sentimental Value. Wait. Okay, I'm confused. Coogler has never been nominated for director, though I'd say Yorgo from that list is more overdue. I mean, the reason why, I don't know how to phrase the question. If we're talking about, like, who the Academy would feel is more overdue, I mean, maybe Lanthimos, but then again, maybe also Ryan Coogler, because, yeah, he's never been nominated for director, but he's been in the industry, and almost all of his films have gotten Oscar nominations. I think the only one that didn't was Fruitvale Station. But yeah, I think that's the problem. Like, it's just like, June Squibb already has a nomination. I don't think the Academy feels like giving her another. And again, she got a nomination for being in a Best Picture film. Like, the only way I could see June Squibb getting another Oscar nomination is if she gets into another film that's in Best Picture. Joaquin Trier. Oh, Joaquin Trier. Again, I don't know if I would consider him overdue either. It's just like, eh. But then again, I don't know what the context is for the Joaquin Trier comment. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. What else could we talk about that's going on in the news? Or at least, you know, the movie news and stuff. What else could we talk about? What else could we talk about? Oh yeah, I just realized we did get our first image of our first official image, I think, of Avatar: Fire and Ash. I think. Yeah, there we go. Blue people! It's blue people. Was Clint Eastwood's most recent film good? Yeah, Jury Number 2 was fantastic, actually. Do you think the tariffs and stuff will hurt foreign films like sentimental value, and it was just an accident this year? I have no idea, because like, here's the thing, like, the problem isn't, okay, I'm gonna have to get political here. So if you're a Trump supporter, go away. Go away. If anyone here's a Trump supporter, go away, because I'm not gonna be nice. All right, but like, it doesn't make sense. Like the whole film, the movie tariff thing makes no sense. Like, he doesn't know anything about how are you gonna put a tariff on a file? You know, a digital file. That's how most movies are distributed nowadays. A file. You're gonna put. How are you gonna put a tariff on that, you stupid idiot? And not you, Christian. You're not the stupid idiot. I'm talking about our president. It's like, it's just so stupid. It's such a stupid thing. So like so if you're asking me, do I think the tariffs and stuff will hurt foreign movies? I don't know what the tariff. To be honest, I don't even know what the tariffs are even going to be. It's like, what does this mean by a movie tariff? It's like, it's so impractical in every way. It's like, I just don't understand it at all. It's like, it's so vague. It's like, we're gonna put tariffs, we're going to put tariffs on movies in America because we really love America. We don't want any foreign films. It's like, I just don't understand it. I don't know how it's supposed to work. It's so stupid. And ironically enough, we haven't heard anything since then about movie tariffs. Whatever the fuck that means. Yes, I agree with you. Okay, good. Yeah. Most people here can write, so most people here are not Trump supporters here. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. You have to be an intellectual to not be a Trump supporter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it means. I do not. But I did just remember this doesn't have anything to do with movies, but ooh, I'm excited. I am excited. Let's hold on. I want to show you guys something. Something that I'm really excited over. Oh my god. I want to show you guys this. I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys something that because yeah, I want to show you guys something because it is so good. I am so happy. Again, it has nothing to do with movies, but I'm excited for this. All right. Steve Burns, the original Blues Clues host, is launching a podcast for grown-ups that's a continuation of the beloved kids show. And it's called Alive with Steve Burns. Now, granted, it's not like actually, like, it's not exactly like a Blues Clues thing, but it's sort of, you'll see. At 51, Steve Burns is still searching for clues about the meaning of life. Burns, the actor, musician, and writer, best known as the original host of Nickelodeon's Blues Clues, is launching an original podcast with Lemonada Media called Alive. It's stated to premiere in the fall of 2025 with an exact date to be determined. Alive is a weekly show in which Burns and guests will discuss what it means to stay human in a complicated world. The podcast will search on themes including mortality, masculinity, loneliness, and success. The inspiration for the podcast came after he shared a viral inspirational video for Nick Jr.'s promotion of the 25th anniversary of Blues Clues in 2021. It was a moment when Steve Burns found himself in the conversation again with tens of millions of grown-up fans who still considered him a friend. Here's how Burns describes what he aims to do with the podcast. There are 1,000 podcasts you can listen to. This is the one that listens back. I really want to continue what we started decades ago. For us, it was about all the curious investigation. It was all about looking a little closer, about asking the right questions, about following the clues that helped us lead us toward greater understanding. Alive is really just a continuation of that same conversation. Only now we're grown-ups. We're trying to make sense of a world that's a whole lot more complicated. We're still searching, still learning, still trying to connect, still doing our best to lead deeply examined lives together. And, you know, there will be less talking furniture, sure, but we're still going to have a lot of fun along the way. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah. Oh, and apparently he even has a YouTube channel. Oh my god. Like, and look, it's the thinking chair! It's the thinking chair from the show! Oh my god! It's the actual thinking chair. Like, I think he actually does have that chair. Yeah. Oh my god. I need this in my life. I need this podcast. Like, oh my god. Like, here's the thing. I'm a sad adult. I'm a sad adult man living life. And it's like, oh god. Ugh. But I'm not gonna lie. I need this in my life. I need this. I don't know if it, again, I don't know. Maybe a lot of you kids were like too young when Blues Clues was around. But oh my god, Steve Burns is like actually like a really cool dude. And I really like what he does. Oh my god, I need this. I need this podcast so bad. I need something to feel good in life. Yeah. I just found out. Yeah, I found out yesterday that an A24 Anthony Bourdain biopic starring Dominic Sessa is called Tony, potentially releasing later this year, and it's on no one's radar. I'm the first to predict it. Wait, are you in because it looks like you're a member of the channel. Are you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord? If so, drop a link to the information, like you know, about the Anthony Bourdain film and that it potentially releasing this year. Because if that's the case, I may need to look more into it. Because, ooh, no, I don't use Discord. Ah, man. Oh yeah, so thoughts on the Social Network too. I'm very curious. I mean, granted, David Fincher's not directing it, but at the same time, I really did like, the writing in the film. The writing, and also I think what's his name? Aaron Sorkin is not a bad director by any means. I'm just very curious to see what the film's gonna be like. I'm very curious, especially with how with how Facebook has gone nowadays and how even further down like the alt-right rabbit hole Mark Zuckerberg has gotten himself into. I'm very curious about this. Honestly, do you think Trump would have been honored if Sebastian Stan won for The Apprentice, or displeased given a controversial scene involving his ex-wife Ivanka? I think he would have very much disapproved it, because he actively tried to stop I don't know if you know this, but Trump actively tried to stop The Apprentice from coming out. He tried suing the producers of the film and the directors, trying to make sure that film would not get released. And for the longest time, no distributor would pick it up. And so I think that alone kind of shows, like, yeah, no, Trump would have been absolutely livid if Sebastian Stan won, even though Sebastian Stan should have won. Doug Liman set to do a film adaptation of Stephen King's The Stand. It's been adapted twice into a miniseries. It's a very long book about being 1,153 pages long. Do you think this could be adapted in one film? I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't seen either versions of The Stand. I do want to watch the original though. But it is a very interesting story, actually. That sounds cool. He's like our generation's Paul Rubens. I'd probably say he's probably more comparable. If you're talking about Steve Burns, I'd say he's a little bit more comparable to Mr. Rogers. Because Mr. Rogers was more about being like, kind of like a real guy, like talking. That's the thing. Like Paul Rubens was more, he was more so playing a character, whereas Steve in Blue's Clues kind of felt like, obviously, it was a little bit performative, but it's a little bit more of him. And I think he's a little bit more comparable to Mr. Rogers. Like Mr. Rogers was having more of like a one-on-one conversation with kids, sort of like how Steve Burns was, I think. You should look more into it. I might. At this point in the year, a complete unknown was on no one's radar, so Tony could be the same thing. Maybe. I just have to see who the director is. Oh, wait, okay. Matt Johnson is the director who directed Blackberry and the acclaimed Nirvana movie from South by Southwest. Ooh, okay, that's interesting, actually. Wait, I gotta look that up. Wait. I just realized, Anthony Bourdain film. I need to know if it's an adapted screenplay, because if it's an adapted screenplay, ooh, it could get in. What happened? Yo! Christine Cho just subscribed to the channel. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Oh my god. Oh. Anthony Bourdain, biopic. Oh wait, is it actually coming out this year? Because it's like. Because, they were just looking for casting in May. Are they going to get this... Are they actually going to get this finished? Also, I think it also depends on who's distributing the film. Oh, wait. Oh, A24? Oh, okay. If Marty Supreme doesn't seem to be an Oscars thing, then, they could... That could happen. Honestly, maybe. I might want to keep my eye on that. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Although I gotta know if it's an original or an adapted screenplay. Let me look. Oh yeah, the playlist. Maybe I can see if there's anything, if it's based on a book or not. According to Deadline, Dominic Sessa is set to star in... Hold on. Is set to star in Tony, a biopic from A24 that tells the story of Anthony Bourdain. For those who are unfamiliar with Bourdain, he was an incredible chef who rose through the ranks of New York City establishments. Then, when he had reached the pinnacle, he began to share his story in the book Kitchen Confidential, that launched him into superstardom. From there, he started showing up all over the place, eventually landing various travel shows, including Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations. Most of you know that his life was tragically cut short. Oh, yeah, as he died in 2018 at the age of 61. Again, I don't want to say exactly what it is because, you know, Twitch, but you'll know. It's unclear how much of Bourdain's life will be told in the new film. Just as a young guy, so you have to assume the bulk of the film will be Bourdain's life as a chef in New York City, almost like a true story version of The Bear. However, that does leave out quite a bit, as Bourdain only became more and more famous as he grew older. Okay, so it's being written by Lou Howe and Todd Bartels. So right now it looks like it's probably an original screenplay, unless we get some sort of, you know, other confirmation as to what it is exactly. Pretty sure it's adapted, and also A24 can get both this and Marty Supreme. But again, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about what it's adapted from, and biopics in of themselves are not adapted. So, like, that's the thing. Project Hail Mary coming out next year, but the trailer comes out Monday. Yet we don't have a trailer for Avatar: Fire and Ash. Yeah, that's weird. Even by now, you know, we had the trailer for, you know, Avatar: The Way of Water. It's kind of strange. I'm about to eat dinner, so I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for the stream. Hey, bye-bye, AJ. Bye-bye. Hello, Elizabeth Tennyson. Hello. We'll put you off Wicked going in original song despite the exceptional talent of Arrivo and Grande. These songs are probably on a different scale, unlike Cats and Dear Evan Hansen. Because, again, I don't know what to make of Wicked for Good right now. The second act of Wicked is very divisive, and if it's divisive, I don't think 2 new songs are suddenly going to change everything. Again, it's like, I just do not think so. So I don't see it right now. If Project Hail Mary gets pushed forward to this year, I'm skyrocketing it into my predictions. Yeah, but I think the problem is that, like, it's not looking like it's gonna, you know, it's not looking like it's gonna come out this year. Like, they literally, like, in the poster, they doubled down that it was coming out next year. So I think even then it's gonna, even if it does come out next year, I'm still gonna predict it for next year's Oscars. So, I mean, well, next year's Oscars, but you know what I mean. What biopic are you guys talking about? The Anthony Bourdain biopic. The Anthony Bourdain biopic. Because Awards Guy is saying that maybe it could actually be releasing this year, which is very fat. Like what did Awards Guy say earlier? I found out yesterday that A24 Anthony Bourdain biopic starring Dominic Sessa called Tony is potentially releasing this year, later this year, and it's on no one's radar, so I'm the first to predict it. Where did you read this from exactly? I want to know where you read this from, because I can't find anything about it. Yeah, Avatar 2 trailer came out in early May of 2022. That's what I'm saying. See ya. Thanks for chatting. Bye, Troels. Thanks. Since Project Hail Mary is next year, I think I might predict After the Hunt, just to have an Amazon MGM movie in. I just can't, because, like, I just don't. It just does not sound Oscar friendly at all. What do you think of Jay Kelly and After the Hunt now, despite releases? I mean, I've been predicting Jay Kelly because I do believe in Noah Baumbach. But After the Hunt, I don't know. The premise does not really sound Oscar friendly, and it's just like Luca Guadagnino. I'm not trusting him to make a Best Picture film right now. I can't. Also, I do want to let you guys know, for a couple, since there's quite a few viewers, I'm also streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/the Hannahcast. You can pull up a tab over there, and you'd see that, so that, like, and have that play, and then and follow me on Twitch. That helps, because eventually I'm going to start streaming more exclusively to Twitch. Because I don't know how long. I don't know how many. You know, I don't know how many streams I can do on YouTube that'll be good for the algorithm. I'm not sure. But also, I want to let you guys know that if you want to support me even more directly, you can go to ko-fi.com/ChristianHannah. You know, because we're still trying to get like caught up on bills and stuff, and you know, get food and whatnot. And so, if you want to support us there, so I can come even more immediately, then you can do that as well. Or if you just only have enough for like, you know, super chats or gifted memberships, which also I do want to let you guys know that we still have memberships up for $2 a month. You can become a member with loyalty badges, you know, custom emojis in chat. If you are a member, if you're a channel member, you know, put those emojis in chat. If you're a channel member, put those emojis in chat so everyone can see. You also get members only videos, members only shoutouts at the end of my videos, members only live streams, early access to my Oscar predictions videos. Those are a lot of fun. So yeah, if you want to become a member of the channel, go ahead and do that. That would be very much appreciated. But yeah, I watched you before. I was surprised I wasn't subscribed. Also, I'm really loving the buzz and the sentimental value. Do you think both Elle and Inga could get in for supporting actress? I mean, maybe. I mean, right now I have them both in because I don't know who else I have a good argument for. So right now I'll say they'll both get in, but we'll have to see. Sinners is sweeping the Globes. Wicked for Good is sweeping critics, and maybe NBR. Oh, wait. Deliver Me From Nowhere is sweeping SAG. I don't know. I don't know what the path is going to be. Sinners, I don't know if it's going to sweep the Globes, because, again, it is a more, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if that's the kind of film that would sweep the Globes, because if it did sweep the Globes, then I think it's absolutely winning Best Picture at that point. But we'll have to see. Tony could still release next year, but all I'm saying is I would at least put it low on your lists for picture, actor, supporting actor, win if it's in Best Picture, and screenplay. Wait, who's supporting in the film? Who's a supporting actor? Oh, Antonio Banderas. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, National Board of Review. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think Steinfeld could get into supporting actress? I'm not going to say it's impossible, but that would be weird. That would be weird if that actually happened. Like, what in the world? Like, if Haley Steinfeld actually managed to get in, then I would say, how is the film not getting, how is it not winning Best Picture now, if they're even going for her? Like, that would be nuts, dude. That would be nuts. Huh? But yeah, I will say, I will be right back. I will be right back. I just need to refill my water, okay? I gotta go refill my water because I am thirsty. I am absolutely thirsty, okay? So I will be back. You know, we're taking a drink break. We're taking a little drink break, all right? I'll go fill this up. But yeah, I'm not, like, this stream will be continuing for at least a little bit. Probably maybe another hour or so. So yeah, like I said, we will be back. I'm back. Y'all better not have been kissing. Y'all better not have been kissing in chat. But yeah. Anyways. I think we won't see Steinfeld coming like Grande. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That would be insane. I don't know. I don't think that's happening. Can Sinners win SAG Ensemble without another nomination? That would be really hard to say. I'm going to say no, because like, that would be weird. I mean, sure. Black Panther did that. Parasite did that. But I feel like there just is acting potential in Sinners, you know? I think there is acting potential. I don't know why I have this weird feeling that the Best Picture winner this year won't be Sinners, and it will be a film that we don't even know exists right now, or that no one's predicting. I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, then it would just be a film that like there's no way we could see it. But again, right now I'm just kind of going with Sinners because it just kind of like it's just the one that makes the most sense right now. Glad Bugonia doesn't look like Poor Things. I still like it, but not my favorite. Ironic, the favorite, huh? See what I did there. But a little more confident in Bugonia than beforehand. It looks a lot like his previous films, maybe. I wonder if Is This Thing On just gets everything. I mean, I'm willing to go with Is This Thing On right now because I don't really want to doubt Bradley Cooper. Even though it's going to be like even though it's going to be like lighter on nominations than some of his other films, like it's probably just going to be like an acting and screenplay contender. But I think as long as it can do that, maybe it could still get in. I mean, I don't have any reason to doubt Bradley Cooper as a director now, and I think it's actually being done by Searchlight, which is a pretty competent studio in terms of, you know, campaigning. So why not? I'd say why not go with Is This Thing On right now? You know. You know? And also, for the longest time, I tried doubting Maestro, and I was kind of stupid for doubting it, you know? You know? Picture, original screenplay, actor, supporting actor, maybe director, and supporting actress. I don't know about director for Is This Thing On. I don't even know about actor, because actor's already kind of stacked, and I'm not sure if Will Arnett is going to get, like, a lead actor nomination. Right now, with Is This Thing On, I'm going with picture, lead actress, assuming she's lead. I don't know. Assuming Laura Dern is lead. Supporting actor. Oh wait, yeah, supporting actor and original screenplay. I think that's good enough for a Best Picture nomination, you know. Oh, I should also mention I got a new desk. Because apparently, like, here's a story. You know, one of our neighbors like had like a buildable desk that they just didn't want. They're like, hey, they're just like, you want to have this? And we were like, oh, okay, sure. And so now I've expanded my setup. Because now I got, you know, like, well, for one, this table's a lot wider than the other one. So I'm able to fit a lot more things on here. But I got my main monitor here. And obviously the keyboard and all that stuff. And also, I've also attached the microphone to this thing. And the desk that I had before, now I can just set my computer tower on it. And I can also have my second monitor over there. And I just have space to put a lot more stuff around my setup and stuff. So that's awesome. Yeah. I don't think Bugonia gets director or costumes or likely the actors. But I can see picture and everything else if it's really good. I mean, I think Emma Stone maybe could still get in. And I guess it depends on if she's lead or supporting. But even then, I don't know how packed it's going to be later on down the line. Director, I don't know. Maybe director doesn't happen. Or maybe it just does. I don't know. Costume design, yeah. Costume design's absolutely dead. That is absolutely... Even if it were to somehow... Even if it got production design, it would not get costume design. The costumes are just way too contemporary. I still don't think Bugonia wins anything, but you never know. It's definitely going to Venice. Like, right now, I at least gotta say that it's winning adapted screenplay because there's literally there's nothing else that's happening. It's like the competition is weak sauce. Weak. Ooh, fancy desk. Oh my god, dang. I mean, it's not really a fancy desk. It was like an Amazon Basics desk, but still, thanks. It's like, I'm just glad to actually have like the setup expanded and actually be able to just do more things, and all that stuff, and have places be sitting. If Sinners is getting a nom for supporting actress, my choice is Wunmi Mosaku. I mean, yeah, I feel like she should be in the conversation to be nominated, and who knows? Maybe Sinners is so strong that she can get in. But I don't know who would be more likely, either Wunmi Mosaku or Haley Steinfeld. Haley Steinfeld has the name recognition, and she is a previous nominee. But at the same time, I mean, Wunmi Mosaku is clearly giving a better performance. So I'm not really sure who would get nominated in this scenario. If any of them were to get nominated. What the? Yo! Megan Play started following me. Thanks! Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, looks like I think she chatted as well. Or they chatted. I'm not exactly sure what your pronouns are. But, hello, Megan. Megan! What's up? Hey, what's up? Hello. I don't think we've met. I don't think. But still, thanks for following me on Twitch. Are you excited for Train Dreams? I'm not. I can't really say I am either way. It's like it's a movie that exists. I think. I'm not sure. What is your most anticipated film for the rest of the year? I mean, come on. I mean, hold on. I mean. Superman, baby! It's Superman. It is Superman. Oh my god, I'm excited for Superman. I am so excited to see Superman. My god. DC's coming back, baby! It is back. DC's coming back with a vengeance, and they will. DC will finally compete with Marvel after so many years. Oh my god. How are you doing, bro? I'm doing okay, bro. How about you? Do you think my prediction of Jeremy Renner is completely delulu or not completely delulu? Wait, what are you predicting Jeremy Renner? Are you predicting Jeremy Renner for Wake Up Dead Man? I'm excited for Zootopia 2. I'll probably watch Zootopia 2. I'm not really excited for it because, like, I like Zootopia, but I don't love it. I mean, also, it doesn't help that the first. I don't know. I don't think Zootopia 1 holds up the best. Like, I don't know. Isn't it kind of weird that a movie about racism has a cop as the good guy? Like, that's trying to solve racism and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. And also, I don't know. I just also don't like the whole comparison of like, oh yeah, let's just, you know. I don't know. Doesn't it also feel weird to compare like races of people to like animals? Isn't that just kind of weird to do? It's like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's a really weird like comparison they're making. It's like, I don't know. Same along with Fantastic Four. Superman looks so good. Oh, I'm also very excited for Fantastic Four. What games will you be running other than this, or is it your main one? Are you streaming from PC or console? PC. Although granted, my PC is not very good with games. Like I tried streaming Jurassic World Evolution 2, and it crashed. So I'm like, oh. So I'm not really sure what games I would play on here because I don't really have a lot of money to boost up my PC. So I don't know if I can. I mean, I'll try to see if I can play some games. I don't know what games I'd play, but we'll have to see. Unfortunately, I'm not in Zootopia 2. I get it, because, you know, the furry icon. Yeah, there are some debates about comparing races to species. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. And also, it's like, for me, it's just like, if you're going to do a movie about racism, just talk about racism. It's like, I don't know why we have to hide behind, like, metaphors just to make it more marketable to international markets or conservative parents. It's like, I don't know why we can't just... Because, like, I feel like just hiding all that behind, like, a metaphor is like, not really directly confronting the issue. I don't know. I'm seeing it on my birthday. Oh, Zootopia 2. Oh, okay. That's awesome. And also, happy future birthday. Oh, my God. Ooh, December. Ooh, yeah. And like I said, guys, if you want to become a channel member on YouTube, that's great. It helps out the channel. If anyone wants to be a Twitch sub, I don't know if those are enabled yet or not. Or if you want to go on to, hold on. Or if you want to go to, where is it? Or if you want to go to ko-fi.com/Christian Hannah, supporting me there especially helps a lot. So consider supporting me in any way. Thank you. I'm also thinking Renner has a chance for Wake Up Dead Man. I don't know about that, especially since the Knives Out movies have just so not been Best Picture films. I'm just not sure about that, to be honest. I don't know. What art directors you think will never get out of director jail? Now, what's the definition of director jail? Does it mean like they've made so many bad movies they can't ever make another movie again, or like a big movie, or people that have been like legitimately canceled? Like they are just like no one likes them, no. Like which one are we talking about? Like full on canceled, or just no one likes your movies anymore? Like which director jail are we talking about? Bad movies. Probably Jason Friedberg and Aaron Seltzer. Because if you remember, they made so many of those awful parody movies, like those awful spoof movies for the longest time. Epic Movie, Date Movie, Disaster Movie, Meet the Spartans, Vampires Suck, The Starving Games, and eventually no one wanted to make movies with them ever again. So like, So it's like, I think those two are definitely not making any movies ever again. Excuse me. Because again, I don't know what director would be considered in director jail right now. Other than those two. Like, their movies have to be so bad that like no one wants to make movies with them anymore. Imagine that Renner is the killer in Wake Up Dead Man. That would be the third white man that is a killer in this film. Okay. I don't know why that's relevant. But I guess Tom Hooper. I mean, Tom Hooper, I think actually is making another movie, if I'm not mistaken. I think Tom Hooper actually is making another film. Hold on. Where is he? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at Deadline. Natalie Portman is Natalie Portman to play pioneering DNA scientist Rosalind Franklin in Photograph 51 for director Tom Hooper and Film Nation Cannes Market Hot Project. What was lining up to be one of the hotter packages at this year's Cannes Market. We can reveal that Oscar winner Natalie Portman is set to star in Photograph 51 for the King's Speech director Tom Hooper. Photograph 51 will uncover the story behind the brilliant scientist but whose pioneering work in X-ray crystallography captured the image that revealed DNA's double helix structure, the molecule that carries the genetic instructions for all known life. The movie poses the question, how could Watson and Crick, scientists working on the same conundrum in a competing lab, have been awarded the Nobel Prize for the discovery without even a mention of her name? Franklin has become known variously as the wronged heroine and the dark lady of DNA biology. The forgotten. Wronged heroine, dark lady of DNA, the forgotten heroine, a feminist icon, and the Sylvia Plath of molecular biology. Franklin's pivotal role has remained largely in the shadows, but Photograph 51 aims to reveal her quest to uncover the secret codes to all of human life as she navigates both her colleagues and rivals before her untimely death at the age of only 37. This is interesting. I don't know if this is the kind of film that would be in Best Picture, but then again, if it's about, you know, a female scientist, you know, basically being pushed to the side and getting screwed over, that could be interesting in terms of Oscar prospects. I am very fascinated by this, so maybe maybe this could be an Oscar thing. Who knows? The term director jail was penned by Sinto Pecan in a video in which he talked about Damien Chazelle, Gore Verbinski, and M. Night Shyamalan, who ended up exiting director jail. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, like, Damien Chazelle, I think, is also making another movie. I think he's making a movie about Evel Knievel, so, I mean, he's getting out of director jail there. And Gore Verbinski is directing a movie this year. He's coming out with a movie this year, which is... I'm pretty fascinated by how that's going to end up being. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I hope Tom Hooper can bounce back from Cats. Admittedly, reading about how he treated the visual effects people in Cats was not great. Yeah. Yeah, so that's not great. I don't like his I don't like his like if the accusations are true regarding his treatment of the people of the visual effects artists and Cats are true, then I really hope he like apologizes for that. Like, that's not cool. Actually, Chazelle's doing a prison movie with Cillian Murphy. I guess he's just doing a lot of movies, I guess. Either Evel Knievel or a prison drama movie starring Cillian Murphy and Daniel Craig. I wonder if the Oscars will finally go for him again or if they're just done with him. If we're talking about Tom Hooper, I mean, if the movie's good enough, probably they will go for him. It's just kind of interesting to see like if it is widely acclaimed, then probably yes. But again, we will have to see what happens there. I mean, again, it is a very fascinating story. It is an interesting story to say the least. Did you know that Mainline Productions and Egaltine Juno are actually the same person? Hey, no need to spoil the fun. What? Oh my god, what the frick? Chazelle, I meant, but same argument, I guess. I mean, yeah, Damien Chazelle, I think, could still get nominated for the Oscars, especially. I mean, it's like, like, yeah, sure, First Man in Babylon didn't really do anything, but it's like, I don't know. It's not like anyone doesn't like him. Again, he just needs to, like, make the right film, He just needs to make the right film. What else do we have? Like, what else can we discuss? She's just a character in a book of mine who is trying to escape reality. Just ignore my writer. Sorry for the confusion. Ah! So much confusion. Ah! Oh no! Ah! So much confusion. Ah! Hmm. He's supposed to be writing a biopic based on my life. Oh. I am predicting Bugonia to win Best Picture. I think the relevancy with conspiracy theories will be resonant. I don't know. Again, it's just like I just don't know. I'm not really sure. It doesn't seem like a film that would win Best Picture. I don't know. Even though as the case, the book is more about her sister and brother-in-law. Oh. Hmm? Just trying to see what else is around. Anyways, who do you prefer, Greta Gerwig or Noah Baumbach? Probably Greta Gerwig right now. I feel like she's doing, like, I don't know, like, I like she's doing some very different things. Where, like, Noah Baumbach, his films are usually pretty similar to one another, but like, Greta Gerwig is like, she, especially with Barbie, like, she really impressed me with her directorial efforts in Barbie. So yeah, probably. Yeah, as writer-directors, yeah. I think in terms of writing, I don't know. Maybe I'd still go with Greta Gerwig in terms of writer, but in terms of director, I'd still, in terms of director, I would absolutely say Greta Gerwig because, like, okay, like she really made a Barbie film. Like, I think it's because, like, mainly because, like Barbie, like, should not have, like, on paper, like, if you were to tell me, like, hey, do you think a Barbie film would ever get into Best Picture? I'm like, no, but when you pair Greta Gerwig up in that, I'm like, okay, now I'm interested. Now I'm curious. Like, I was curious, and now you have my attention. So I was just messaging someone on Discord. But yeah. Can you define me one writer-director who is better at writing? Okay. Who's better at writing? I mean, if I'm being honest, who is better at writing? Who is better at directing? Okay, this is interesting. Who do I think is or equally good at both? Okay. I mean, in terms of a writer-director who I think is better at writing than directing, okay, this is interesting. Who do I... Okay. Yeah, Probably, okay, maybe like Martin McDonagh. I think of way more as like a writer than a director. I mean, don't get me wrong, he directs his movies pretty well, but it's like the directing is not what stands out to me in Martin McDonagh films. It's the writing that stands out to me. And the director who's better at directing than writing. See, yeah, that's interesting. A director who I think is better at directing than writing. Maybe James Cameron, I'd say. Maybe James Cameron, and equally good at both. Well, then that's where you get like your Christopher Nolans, and yeah, Christopher Nolan is equally good at both. Equally good at both. Equally. I don't know why he just went like that, but it's just funny. Perfectly agreed, actually. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. By the way, I'll start commenting more on this account because it's easier on the PC, but I'm also watching on the other one. Hey, thanks, that's double the views. And also, you can open a tab on Twitch. Just go to just look for the Hannahcast on Twitch, and you can see me over there too. Because it helps, it still helps out the algorithm. Yippee! What's a play that you think would make a great movie? Can musicals count? Can musicals count? Because I have a few musicals in mind. Well, mainly one musical that in mind that I really want made into a movie. I want to count musicals. Musicals. Just let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, musicals. Okay, I'll show you which one I want as a movie. Like, which one I want more than anything as a movie. You'll see. Hold on. In the world-renowned Bikini Bottom in our hometown, on the sun shines down on a beautiful Bikini Bottom day. I want the SpongeBob musical to be made into a movie, and you know how you do it? Like, you don't need to do the Cats route, and you don't need to do any of that. You can just have the actors in similar costumes to these, because that would just work. And just have it be very like what's the word I'm looking for? Like very hyper stylized. Like have it be like very like hyper stylized. Just have it be like very, very hyper stylized as a film. And I'm telling you, it could work. We need I want the SpongeBob musical being made into a movie. You could do it. I'm telling you, you could do it. It could work. It could be a lot of fun. Do you think it would work animated like the show? I mean, sure, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like, I feel like with the SpongeBob musical, it's not in the SpongeBob canon as we know it. I mean, granted, SpongeBob canon is kind of a joke, but it's like, I feel like that's kind of the charm of the SpongeBob musical. You're seeing like these live actors playing these versions of these characters. And so I feel like if you just had the actors in similar costumes to what you see here and had the world very exaggerated and very hyper edited and be very comedic in its sensibilities and just kind of embrace the wackiness in live action, like, I think it could work. I think it could work. It could be a stunning musical. Now, granted, would it get nominated for Best Picture? No, because the Oscars aren't that much fun when it comes to this stuff. Oops. Like Barbie? Maybe even more than Barbie. Like something even more hyper stylized than that. Like I don't know. Like it's again, it'll be a little bit even weirder than Barbie. Like, I even have the ideas in my head as to, like, how it would look, but I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to, like, verbally say. Edgar Wright. I don't even know about that. Like, it's, okay, think of Barbie meets Edgar Wright meets Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Sort of like that. Like, where it's, again, where like even with like the little like animated cutouts, like where it's not even like animation, it's just like real like little animated segments to like show a point, but again, it's not like animated like the show. It'd be very hyper stylized in terms of its editing. Again, it's really hard to describe, but it's like that's basically the way I could imagine it. Like, or hell, even something like, you know, basically it would kind of like have like the visual gags of like a good spoof movie, you know, like Naked Gun or something. That's probably also a great example. Like that's probably a great example. Think of Barbie meets Edgar Wright meets Naked Gun, and it's a musical, something like that. Have you watched Hundreds of Beavers? I think you're describing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hundreds of Beavers. Yeah. Like in terms of like the crazy editing and comedic stylings, that's also a little bit. But even then, something like imagine like that humor of Hundreds of Beavers, but it's even more cinematic as a musical. You know. For example, like with I'm Not a Loser, it would look like a proper, like, you know, like it would look like a really proper, like, musical sequence. You know, I'm not a loser. They do not like me at all. I don't not leave the house. Like that, like that would be crazy. Mike Cheslick's SpongeBob in the musical would be low-key a formidable Best Picture contender. I fully believe. As in, I don't at all, but I can dream. Yeah, no, the Oscars would never touch it. Maybe production design and costume design. Maybe that could happen. But yeah, no, the Oscars would never nominate something like this for Best Picture. But it's like, you do it right. And again, I think it can work in live action. I think a SpongeBob musical adaptation can absolutely work in live action. You just need to embrace the weirdness. And I'll tell you what, you know who I would cast? Like, one thing I want to show, okay, one casting choice I want to show you. Or is it one character I want to show you? I want, like, SpongeBob musical Mr. Krabs. Alright, I want to show you how Mr. Krabs looks in this show. Because I'm going to show you who I also want cast, all right? But look at this guy. Look at this. Look at the way they made Mr. Krabs look, all right? Just keep this in mind when I'm about to say who I think should play Mr. Krabs, all right? All right, keep this in mind, you know, like the sail, like the sort of like, you know, the jeans and the blue shirt and the boxing gloves for claws. Keep this whole thing in mind. Maybe the red hair could stay, maybe it doesn't. But still, just imagine this costume when I show you who I think should absolutely play Mr. Krabs in this movie. All right? And all right, like I want you, because this is my hear me out. This is my hear me out in terms of like who I'm thinking, I don't know what to say hear me out, but it's like, I don't even know why I just used that phrase, but it's like, I want you to imagine this actor as Mr. Krabs. Hold on, I need to figure out, like, I need a good photo of him to sort of like give you an idea of like the vibe of Mr. Krabs. All right, hold on. I need to find a good. This is really good enough. All right, you want to know who I would cast as Mr. Krabs in the SpongeBob musical? Coleman Domingo. All right, imagine him as Mr. Krabs. Money, money in the air. Money, money everywhere. Money, money, do not share. Money, money, like I'm telling you, Coleman Domingo as Mr. Krabs would so kill it. Imagine him doing like a sailor impression, like, like, imagine this. All right, do you see the vision? Can you imagine like Coleman Domingo? And keep in mind, the dude is jacked. Like this dude's like buff. Like imagine him in this outfit. Imagine Coleman Domingo in this goofy ass outfit. I'm telling you, it would work. Like he's got the voice, he's got the singing, he's got everything. Oh my god. Do you see the vision, people? Do you see the vision? Honestly, if you pitched this to a studio and director yourself, I'd actually like to see it. You definitely have the best vision of this movie. I mean, thanks, even though I'm an absolute nobody, and no one in the studio would ever take me seriously. But like, if I could direct one movie, and I could just do whatever I want, and I could just direct one film, it would be the SpongeBob musical, because by God, I will go out and go insane with this. I do have the vision, admittedly. I do have the vision. I have the ideas. Also, you want to know who I would cast as Squidward? Or it's Squidward? Like, you know who I would cast? Granted, I don't, like... Granted, I don't know if you've, Oh, yeah, I will say, granted, I don't know if you guys watch that many YouTubers or whatnot. But I do want to... Wait, where is he? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I think this is a good photo of him. Now, I do want to let you... Okay, now I do want to show you how Squidward looks in the stage show, okay? Squidward... SpongeBob musical. Okay, I do want to let you know what he looks like. Okay. Hold on, I want to show you. There we go. This is what Squidward looks like in the stage show. Probably one of the most genius costumes ever. I mean, my God. Look what they did with the legs. Look what they did with Squidward's legs. It's amazing. Like they put like they made like technically two pairs of legs and put them together. This is amazing. You know who I would cast as Squidward? Keith Habersberger from the Try Guys. Like, do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Keith Habersberger from the Try Guys? I'm telling you, it would work. It would work. Look at this guy. This is Squidward. This is literally Squidward, man. He even sounds like Squidward. He's tall and lanky like Squidward. He can sing. He can dance. He can act. This dude is just Squidward. He can just play Squidward. I'm telling you, it would work. Hold on. It's the kind of film that would either flop completely or be the biggest success of the year. It would either win the Razzies or the Palme d'Or. I don't know if the Palme, I don't know if Cannes would do it, but it's like, I'm just saying, it could work. I don't even like the cinema experience. If I would see it twice in theaters, thank you so much. I'm telling you, I have the vision. I have the vision for the SpongeBob musical movie. It can work. This thing could work. And like the cast, oh my god. I'm telling you, I have the vision. I have the vision for the SpongeBob musical movie. Because it can absolutely work. You need just trust me. Trust in me. Trust in me. But yeah. Oh. What? Let's see. What else does anyone have to say? Anybody still there? Hello? Hello? What was it? Oh. Do you think a full-blown opera adaptation would win an Oscar, or would it be too niche? Probably would be too niche. I hate to say, but it probably would be too niche. Question may or may not relate to my future career as a filmmaker. Uh-oh. This question may or may not relate to my future career as a filmmaker. I mean, if we're talking about like serious, I don't know if SpongeBob would. I don't know if adapting the SpongeBob musical into an opera would work. But if we're being silly, then oh yeah, hell yeah, I want SpongeBob to go. Woo! I don't know. Yeah. We got a spam chat here. Oh, come on. Oh, I hope this worked. Oh. I'll laugh if the idea for the narrator is Chris abroad from abroad in Japan. What? Are you talking about the narrator from SpongeBob? Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like for the narrator of SpongeBob, I would just have Tom Kenny. Like, the sea, so mysterious, so beautiful, so, wet. Our story begins in Bikini Bottom's popular dining establishment, the Krusty Krab. I was talking about more like serious operas, but the idea of SpongeBob opera has lightened up my evening. Oh, thanks. All right, so if we're talking about like a full-blown opera adaptation going an Oscar, would Phantom of the Opera count? I mean, granted, I've not seen Phantom of the Opera, but like if you adapted Phantom of the Opera well, I mean, maybe it could do something at the Oscars. I don't know. Maybe. Well, Les Miserables did win a few Oscars, and that was completely sung through. True, yeah. What's an Oscar win you think gets too much hate? Ooh, that's a good question. There's honestly a few, I would say. There's quite a few, I would say. Hold on. In terms of above the line, I'm sorry, Eddie Redmayne deserved Best Lead Actor for The Theory of Everything. Straight up. Like, Michael Keaton was good in Birdman, but it's like, Eddie Redmayne literally became, Stephen Hawking. Like, his performance was unbelievable in that film. I could not believe my... like, the moment I saw the trailer, I was like, oh my god. Like, I was blown away. And that might be, like, one of the best, like, lead actor wins I've ever seen. Like, that is incredible work. And then we get to, like, the text. Like, I do have a couple of those where I'm like, that does not need the hate that it gets. One of which is Suicide Squad winning Best Makeup. Sorry, I thought it deserved it. I thought Suicide... Like, say what you will about the film itself, but, like, people complaining about Suicide Squad winning, you know... Hold on. Like... But, like, you know, Suicide Squad, you know, winning Best Makeup... Like, and everyone getting so pissed over that. Like, why did you give Suicide Squad an Oscar? It's like, because it deserved it. Suicide Squad had literally the most impressive... It was not a great year for makeup, honestly. But for what they had, it's like, you know, again, you know, say what you will about the Joker, but it's like, that's interesting. It's interesting work that they had. But they also had other things other than the Joker, you know. Like, what they have? Oh, I know, that's... Yeah, like they completely, you know, revamped how we look at Harley Quinn. Like what they did with Harley Quinn was like actually really impressive, you know. And then, oh my God, you got these guys over here. You know, you have obviously, yeah, with like Jai Courtney as like Captain Boomerang. That's really cool. Oh, nope. No, we're done with you two. What's another? Oh, wait, hold on. Where? Oh, I forgot. El Diablo. Look at these tattoos, man. Oh my God. Like, El Diablo looked pretty damn sick in this film. Like, those tattoos are incredible. Like, that is some really creative design work over here. Oh my God. Who? Oh yeah, Enchantress. Again, Enchantress looked great. Like, the makeup revolving around her was really creative as well. Again, really interesting design. And last but not least, I mean, come on, dude. Look at what they did with Killer Croc. That's actually cool, bro. That's actually really cool. Like, before this film came out, I was like certain, like, oh yeah, no, like if you were gonna do Killer Croc in live action, he would have to be CGI, because there's no way you could do it with makeup. And then they pulled it off. They actually pulled it off. Suicide Squad absolutely deserved best makeup. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anybody says. The makeup in Suicide Squad was incredible. And then another one that I will say is a hot take. Bohemian Rhapsody winning film editing. I don't really have a problem with that either. I don't have a problem with I really don't have a problem with Bohemian Rhapsody winning film editing. It's like, it's really impressive work, especially once you get to the Live Aid concert sequence. Again, it's really impressive the way they're cutting everything and having to match everything and making sure everything's in sync. It's like legitimately impressive work. I mean, even the Eddie Awards, it's not even just the Oscars, like even the Eddie Awards, which is like the film editors awards ceremony done, but like voted on by film editors. Even they gave best film editing in a drama to Bohemian Rhapsody. It's like, even like, it's very impressive work. I don't know nothing about Phantom of the Opera, at least at this moment. All right. Me personally, I think Eddie Redmayne's really good. Shouldn't have beaten Keaton, but that doesn't make the performance bad. I just don't really see a reason to give it to Michael Keaton. I mean, yeah, Michael Keaton was good in Birdman. He was very good in Birdman. But it's kind of like exactly what I expected. You know, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I kind of like this is kind of a performance I would expect Michael Keaton to give. But it didn't really blow me away. When I think of like giving an actor an acting Oscar, I want them to blow me away with a performance. Like, whoa, okay, I did not think you were capable. Like, this is like incredible work. But yeah, So, would you get singer actors or dub them in? Love the songs in the musical. Oh no, I would cast actors who can sing. I would make sure the actors can sing. And luckily, Keith Habersberger, you know, the guy who I would want to cast as Squidward, he can sing. And Coleman Domingo, I mean, God, he's really good at singing. So it's like, I would try to make sure the actors could sing. Joker Folie à Deux is now the only theatrical film featuring the Joker that didn't win any Oscars. Wasn't even nominated, in fact. Breaking the 3-decade-old coincidence. Yeah, that's how insanely... hell, it wasn't even nominated for any Oscars. Like, that's crazy. But again, it's just like... Man, Joker Folie à Deux. Like, even though I actually didn't mind Joker Folie à Deux, I especially did not think it was one of the worst films of that year. I think that was a little bit exaggerating, but I don't know. You win some, you lose some. I actually liked Vampire Suck in my childhood. I haven't watched it in 7 years. I think I don't plan on doing it again. Yeah, when I was younger, I remember liking Vampire Suck, and I did rewatch some clips. There's still some good jokes in there. Like, there's a whole, it's raining man, hallelujah, it's raining man. Like, that gag with the werewolves, that was pretty funny. Like, get 'em, girls! Ah! And then, like, just attacking the vampire. Like, that was funny. But then there's other jokes where, like, there's one joke where it's such a wasted opportunity because it could have been so funny. Where you have the Edward vampire, I'm just going to call him Edward. Like, there's a scene in the original Twilight where, like, he's watching her sleep. That already is prime for a joke because that's really creepy behavior. And the whole joke could be, like, about her calling him out on it or just something where he gets consequences for his actions. But no, what do they do instead? They have her fart, and it's just like, oh, it's a really loud and long fart. It's like, oh, and then he falls out the window. He just falls out the window. I'm like, come on, man. Like, there was a joke right there, and you squandered it. I haven't watched any of the other films. I've just heard how bad they are. I think he might be behind. I think he might be quite a bit behind on the stream. Did the Bugonia trailer make you move Stone up on Award Expert? No. I didn't really change her because I don't really know. I don't know if she's supporting her lead, I guess. Speaking of Coleman Domingo, do you think The Running Man could be nominated for a few below-the-line categories or something? I'm not going to bet on it right now. I need to see a trailer. If I see a trailer and it's looking like, oh, wow, okay. But, like, I don't know. It's like nothing is really showing me that it could be happening. I need to see a trailer. But even then, it's, like, so not in Best Picture that I'm just like, it might be a no nominations film. Yeah. Trying to think of what else. What? Oh my god, apparently there's a new Naked Gun poster released, and I really think it's really funny. Oh man, okay, I really like this because if you don't know, I'm really excited for the Naked Gun reboot or sequel, I should say, because it's like I really want good spoof movies to come back, but I love this. No AI was used in the making of this poster. Man, see, I love this. I really love this. That's really funny, man. That is really funny. I love that. I love that, man. They seem to get it. They seem to get they seem to get humor, you know? I'm back again. Hello, Elizabeth Tennyson. Hello. I watched the original Running Man, and I don't really think a remake has that much Oscar potential. Maybe visual effects at minimum, and costumes and production design at a maximum. But I don't know what visual effects would even be in The Running Man. Honestly, is The Running Man even coming out this year? Why isn't there a trailer yet? I think it is going to come out, but I don't know why we haven't seen a trailer yet. That is weird. It's 11 p.m. where I live right now. Oh my god, 11 p.m.? Gee, oh, wow. Okay. Like, I think there, like, I should, like, we should be winding down here in a bit. But again, I'm only kind of staying on for this long because I'm trying to make sure I can raid someone on Twitch. If this Naked Gun movie is excellent, I am predicting Liam Neeson for Comedy Actor Globe and the film for casting at the Artios. I mean, I don't know about, I can't really predict what they're going to do at the Artios Awards, but Liam Neeson getting in for Comedy Actor at the Globes would be really funny. Although, do they like normal comedies? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Will they actually like normal comedies? I mean, I hope so. I really hope The Naked Gun is really good. Imagine it's like so good that it gets nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay. That would be funny. Wait. I'm wondering if Hold on a second. Because you know what? Why not? Actually, wait. Yeah, Long Day's Journey tonight. I don't know if that's happening. Or, Because you know what? You know what? It's at least worth entertaining at the very bottom of the slot. You know? Spoof movies used to get nominated, you know, like Young Frankenstein got nominated. And also, this is directed by the same guy who directed Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, which won the Emmy for Best TV Movie. So I'm just saying, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, it would be amazing if it did, but, I mean, The Naked Gun, if it is, like, considered one of the best comedies of the year, like, straight up, and it gets, like, really, really rave reviews, I'm just saying, competition's looking a little weak right now. It's looking a little weak in adapted screenplay. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe, you know? It's not very, again, it's just not good competition. The Hangover won the Globe for Picture Comedy, by the way. Here in Brazil, this film is titled as If You're Drunk, Don't Marry. Oh, that's funny. Maybe Critics' Choice Comedy Film. It could be nominated there as well. I'm looking for The Naked Gun. We also need a good laugh and spoof. I think Pamela Anderson has been doing great work recently. Oh, I'm really excited for The Naked Gun too. Like, there's this, oh my god, there was this really funny joke in the newer trailer where Liam Neeson says, "Here, take a chair," and then Pamela Anderson goes, "Thank you," and then grabs the chair and walks out of the room. I was just like, oh my, like, that is classic. That is classic humor. Is, oh my god, I love that. I really love that. Again, I don't think it's gonna get nominated, but I'm just saying, if the field's this weak, you know, it could Young Frankenstein itself. It could very well Young Frankenstein itself. Because why not? Why not? Why not entertain putting it at the bottom of the list? You know? Why not entertain that? Long Day's Journey into Night may be too close to the play to even be considered an adapted screenplay. Maybe. I don't know. That is true. Like, like stage adaptations do struggle to get into adapted screenplay. And plus, we don't really even know when this movie's coming out. Like, it might not just, it might just not be coming out at all. So you know what? You know, yeah. Tony Mac, like, I don't know. The Roses also just looks very goofy. But again, I don't know. I don't want to rule it out completely in adapted screenplay, even though I don't think it's going to happen. So you know what? Yeah, it's still, Naked Gun is still, for all intents and purposes, still near the bottom of the list. So why not? Are you still high on Life of Chuck, or do you think Neon fumbled the release? Oh yeah, no, Neon fumbled the release. It's not gonna get nominated for it. It's either adapted screenplay or bust. Like, it's got nothing else going for it. It's sad. Oh my god. It's like, damn. Ugh. Cumberbatch I can understand for the Roses, but Coleman, she looks too serious to even be in that poster. Yeah, I just don't know what's happening with the Roses. I don't like it. It looks like more of a It looks like more of a traditional comedy that would have come out in like the 2000s. Life seems to be easy for picture-perfect couple Ivy and Theo. Successful careers, a loving marriage, great kids, but beneath the facade of their supposed ideal life, a storm is brewing. As Theo's career nosedives, while Ivy's own ambitions take off, the tinderbox of fierce competition and hidden resentment ignites. Oh wait, there's a trailer for the Roses. I didn't know there was a trailer. Okay, I need to see the trailer at some point. I need to watch the trailer at some point. But yeah. Did you see the Oscar expert and Brother Bro actually considered Nirvana the band, the show, the movie for screenplay? What do you think about it? I don't know. It looks a bit too weird. I mean, granted, it is being directed by Matt Johnson, who directed, Blackberry, but I don't know. I feel like I need to be convinced that Nirvana the band, the show, the movie is actually happening. I really feel like I need to be convinced over that, because I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't know about this one. It just seems a little bit too niche. I don't know if niche is the right word, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know about this one. What do you feel about Sorry Baby? I heard buzz on it, at least for writing. I don't know. Sorry Baby just really feels like a non-starter to me. I mean, let me look. Let me look at, like, hold on. Cause I kind of forgot what this one was. Oh, yeah, this film. Yeah, no, I don't see it. It just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't quite see it with Sorry Baby. Oh wait, I just realized I could also just pop it up here. Oh no, this is an original screenplay, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna make it even harder. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't really see it with Sorry Baby, especially with original screenplay being so, like, packed up. I think it's just, there's no room. I suggest there's at least a career narrative for Liam Neeson, but I'm sure the Oscars will not do it for this film. I mean, yeah, no, not for, they're not going to nominate Liam Neeson for Best Actor for The Naked Gun. Absolutely not. Again, like, The Naked Gun's probably just going to be a no nominations movie. I'm just saying, like, if you want to put it at the bottom of your adapted screenplay list, you could. You could. But yeah. In Our Dreams. At least Sorry Baby as in for first time director. Maybe. Who knows? What's an actor you would love to see get into the Oscar conversation for the first time? Probably Jim Carrey, to be honest. I mean, dude has been snubbed so many times over the years. Oh my god. Like, imagine if Jim Carrey found the right role. I mean, like, imagine if Jim Carrey found the right role and he finally got, like, an Oscar nomination. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. And the last two films to win DGA for first time feature were Nickel Boys and Past Lives. So we could see it. Actually, no. No. Past Lives actually did not win the DGA for first time director. Celine Song actually lost to Cord Jefferson for American Fiction. Wouldn't that be crazy if Stellan Skarsgård got nominated for an Emmy and an Oscar in the same year? I love him. He deserves it. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that could happen. I don't know. I guess it really depends on, like, how strong Andor really is. Like, can Andor really be that strong? Hmm. But yeah. Trying to think. What else does anyone? Oh, isn't it strange that Bradley Cooper was nominated for both first time directing and best directing at DGA, but lost first time to Bo Burnham? Yeah, that did not make any sense to me, to be honest. I was like, why'd you nominate him for best director if you didn't even think he was the best first time director? I don't understand why that happened at all. That's very weird to me. It's like, I don't know. It was very bizarre. It was a very bizarre move. It's like, I can't imagine why you... I can't imagine nominating something for, you know, best of this, but I don't know. It just... it's like... It's just very odd to me. It's very odd. Kind of like Zone being an Annie Fall at the BAFTAs. Yeah, but I will at least say, like, I don't know. Granted, that was weird, but like, I don't know. It's weird because like they had the shortlists, and the Zone of Interest was shortlisted for best film, so there was that. So it's at least, you know, easy to say that if there were 10 nominees, you know, Zone would have gotten in. I'm a big Broadway musical fan. Are you too, or you do just like the SpongeBob musical? What's your favorite movie musical? I might be getting in there a little bit. I don't know. It's kind it kind of depends. I do especially love musical movies. I love musical movies. My favorite movie musical. Ooh, well, it depends. My favorite movie musical, like my favorite adaptation of a Broadway musical into film, is probably Steven Spielberg's West Side Story. But, however, there's a movie out there that is technically a musical, and, you know, a movie that is technically a musical, because it has a few song sequences, so maybe you'd count it, maybe you wouldn't, I don't know, but for me, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and yes, I mean the Tim Burton version, that movie's absolutely masterful. It is actually fantastic. Oh, my God, I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Like, if Amelia Perez lost international feature to I'm Still Here, who was also in Best Picture, Zone won both international film and British film at the BAFTAs, co-opting, competing. I think you're saying competing against Best Picture nominees Anatomy of a Fall and Poor Things, respectively. That reminds me, what were we thinking about Anne Lee? Is it a musical? Who picks it up? I'm not sure what Anne Lee is, to be honest. I have no idea what it is. I'm kind of, that is another one where I'm kind of like holding off on it a bit. I'm just like, I'm waiting to see, you know, I want to see what the consensus is around the film. Because I don't know if I can put it in Best Picture right now. I don't know if I can predict that right now. Because like Mona Fastvold and Brady Corbet have only had like one Oscar film. And that is The Brutalist. So again, it's just like, and I don't know, something about this just sounds a little bit weird. Again, I'm not exactly sure. I don't really know. Love West Side Story and Hairspray. Johnny Depp kind of took me out of that movie. I prefer Gene Wilder. I mean, but to be fair, I don't think Gene Wilder, you know, I don't think Gene Wilder would have, like, that version of Willy Wonka, like, the version they went with for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I don't think you could put Gene Wilder's version in there and it would work. I feel like that, like, this is, I think it was so clearly, like, a radically different film from the original. And it's like, I think you needed someone really weird, like a really weird Willy Wonka to match the tone of the rest of the film. And I feel like Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka did do that. The Brutalist was basically their introduction to the world. Can they strike gold again? That's basically why I'm kind of holding off. I'm like, because sometimes the sophomore film works out, you know, like Maestro, that worked out, but then you also have other films that were sophomore efforts that did not work out so well, like Saltburn, like Us, and it's just like, I want to, Oh, and also, I think you could also make an argument for Bob Marley, One Love, because that was coming off of the director's previous film, King Richard, so I don't know, I just don't know if I can do that right, if I can do Ann Lee right now. Seems like too much of a risk for me. Is Ed Lockman doing any film for this year? As far as I know, no. In case anyone doesn't know, Edward Lockman is a cinematographer, and he seems to always get in for his movies. I mean, he even got in for like El Conde and Maria these past couple of years. But I don't think Edward Lockman is like doing a movie this year. I don't think so. I mean, let me look. Yeah, nothing is saying that he is. Ooh, wait. Greg Fraser is doing the cinematography for Project Hail Mary. Keep this in mind for next year's Oscars. Oh, wait, apparently, look, a bit of breaking news. What is it? The trailer for Edgar Wright's Running Man remake has been rated and ready for release, starring Glenn Powell. The film follows a TV game show where convicted criminal runners must escape death at the hands of professional killers. Okay. So it looks like we could be getting a trailer sometime soon. Breaking news. The animation category seems a little weak this year. A little is an understatement. Are you going for Elio or Zootopia 2 or something else? Right now, I'm just going to default. Wait, I am defaulting to Zootopia 2, although it might not even be the winner this year. I have no clue. Like, Elio's reviews are not good enough for a Best Animated Feature winner. And Zootopia 2, I'm just like... It's weird, because, like, sequels generally don't win Best Animated Feature unless you're Toy Story. But it's like, there's no competition. There's, like, I don't know what else could happen that could give Zootopia 2 a run for its money. Unless its reviews are not that great either. Like, let's say Zootopia 2 has, like, Moana 2 reviews, and okay, I guess Elio maybe could win, but it's like, God, this year is weak. Plus, Elio is bombing, which is the one thing I was afraid of. Yeah, it is bombing. No one seems to really care about the film. But God, man, we could have had it all. We could have had Wildwood. Wildwood was poised to win this award if it was coming out this year. And then it got pushed. And it's probably not going to beat Toy Story 5. What's annoying is that even if one of the animated movies from last year had been pushed to this year, it would be much easier. You're like, yeah, like for example, if let me look on Award Expert, because I think some people are still trying to do this. Yeah, some people are still trying to predict the day the Earth blew up a Looney Tunes movie, even though it was submitted for last year's Oscars. Like, it's not going to be eligible for next year's Oscars. So no, like the day the Earth blew up a Looney Tunes movie is not going to get nominated. And Julian's going to be coming out next year. That's going to get nominated probably. But yeah, it's just like A Magnificent Life. The reviews are not great for that film. Animal Farm, that it has even worse reviews. It's like, it's just a dead category this year. It's a dead category. I'm wondering why you aren't predicting Arco. Oh, Arco. Here's why I'm not predicting Arco. The reviews for Arco are not amazing. They are not, like, Arco does not have amazing reviews. Like, let me look. Alright, let's take a, come on. Arco movie 2025. Jesus. Like, I'm looking on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's like, Arco has an 80% on Rotten Tomatoes, and the reviews are, it has an average rating of 6.3 out of 10. Does that really sound like a Best Animated Feature nominee? Like, I don't know. For an international film, I'd say no. I just, like, I don't think it's going to get nominated. I just don't think it's going to get nominated. It's like, it just seems like the reviews are just not good enough for Arco, I don't believe. I'm trying to figure out who will be nominated for PGA in terms of animation. So far, I'm thinking the Bad Guys and Zootopia sequels might be among them. Among us? But, it's gonna be whatever, like, the PGA have such low standards, they'll just go for, like, any American slop. You know, what do they have? Zootopia 2, Elio. Let's see, they'll do Bad Guys. Maybe K-pop Demon, well, maybe K-pop Demon Hunters, maybe not, I don't know. Honestly, maybe Dogman, I don't know. Maybe they will be forced to... Maybe they will be forced to look at an international film or two. Maybe they will. I don't know. Or maybe the Twits. Maybe they'll do the Twits. I don't think it's going to get nominated for the Oscar because this movie looks absolutely unappealing in every way imaginable. But like, maybe the PGA could nominate the Twits. K-pop Demon Hunters may be the second best title I've ever heard for a film. Yeah, I do need to see this movie. It does look like a lot of fun. However, I do not think this is going to get nominated for Best Animated Feature because, how do I put this lightly? They're not going to nominate a movie called K-pop Demon Hunters for Best Animated Feature. If they'll gatekeep movies for being about Legos or Ninja Turtles, they will absolutely gatekeep a movie about K-pop stars. And it's not fair, but like, they're not going to do it. They will not nominate a movie called gay pop. They're not going to nominate a movie called K-pop Demon Hunters. They will not. There's no way they're going to do that. Even if the movie's good enough, they won't do it. Aren't they fictional K-pop characters? I don't think K-pop is equivalent to a brand movie like Lego. But, like, I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think so. I just don't think, how do I describe it? It's like, yeah, it's not a brand, but it's also, like, I feel like it's just too cool for the Oscars to nominate. Because they're just going to think it's, like, some weird, trendy thing. I just don't think they're gonna nominate it. I just don't. Animal Farm had some good elements in the cast, but it looks like a mess. Yeah, Animal Farm is completely a flop. Like, no one likes that movie. Stupid fly. Why won't the flies go away? Yeah, but like Animal Farm, the reviews are very divided. It's like, nope, that's not happening. And I knew it wasn't going to happen. People were telling me, oh, but Christian, Animal Farm is based off of an acclaimed novel. I'm like, yeah, but also it's Aniventure, the same animation studio that made... what was it? Hit Pig, Gnome Alone, and the Paws of Fury, The Legend of Hank. I was like, no, it's absolutely not happening. What about Neon getting all the nominations in international film? It will be the only second time this occurred. I don't think it's going to happen, because I think Sound of Falling does stand a chance. But we'll have to see, maybe. But again, I don't know. Yeah, that's the problem. It's going to be considered too childish. Also, in regards to the Twits, I'm not predicting it for the Oscar either, but it is directed by an Oscar-nominated animation director, nominated for Wreck-It Ralph 2, and it's a Roald Dahl adaptation. But here's the thing. Have any Roald Dahl adaptations ever been nominated for Best Animated Feature? I just don't think Roald Dahl has anything to do with this. It's just a thing to note, but I just don't think it's going to amount to anything in the grand scheme of things. But I don't know. I mean, maybe the Twits, maybe it could happen, but it's just like, the movie just looks really unappealing in a weird way. Oh, Fantastic Mr. Fox. Okay, yeah, you have a point there. But it's all, but still, yeah, I don't know. James the Giant Peach got a score non-back. No way. Wait, what? No way did that actually happen. Wait, what? Oh, it was Best Musical or Comedy Score. Okay. Where's the movie? Oh, there's the movie. All right, yeah. Wait, why won't? Oh my god. Best musical or comedy score. What are they? Yeah, because that was back when the Oscars had. That was when the Oscars, for some reason, decided to divide drama score and musical comedy score because they didn't want Disney winning all the time. But it's like, well, I don't care. If Disney was the best, then give them the award. Let's see. Best original dramatic score. English Patient 1. Hamlet. Michael Collins. Shine. Sleepers. Best musical comedy score. Emma beat The First Wives Club. I've never even. Hunchback of Notre Dame. James the Giant Peach and The Preacher's Wife. They had some amazing pickings there. Wait, the Preacher's Wife? What even is... Oh, that's Denzel Washington. Oh. I've never even heard of any of these movies. Emma. This is so... Oh my god, finally. But yeah, I might be getting... Like, okay. I think it's almost time to wind down the clock. Almost time to wind things down a bit. We're not going quite yet. Because again, I want like... We're not going to go quite yet. But, however... However, we are going to wind things down because we are going to get ready to raid someone over on Twitch. We're going to get ready to raid someone over on Twitch. Wonderful story of Henry Sugar. Yeah, Loki a Disney mouse category, but still, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't, like, you don't need to split up the score category. You don't need to do that. It's like, yeah, like I said, if any of you are on Twitch, if any of you all are on Twitch, begin to head over to Twitch, because we're going to get ready to end the, we're going to get ready to end the stream and raid someone over on Twitch. As a little surprise, but yeah. Hold on. Fun fact: there used to be 2 Golden Reel Awards for music editing, one for dramatic score and one for musical scores. Oh yeah, I think I remember that they did. Yeah, now, yeah, but now it's like dramatic and comedy. Apparently, The Pianist is a musical. I haven't seen The Pianist, but it's like I remember it being I remember it being a or at least like I remember it, you know, being somewhat of a drama. Yeah, ooh, we got 2 viewers on Twitch. All right, yeah. I think it's because about the life of a musician. I mean, sure, but it's also I don't know, it's just weird. It's like, why? I don't know. It just seems like category fraud, to be honest. Actually, I'm going to get ready to put my... Yeah, I should probably put my... Yeah, the last winner was Rocket Man. Yeah, now they just have comedy score, which has kind of become the de facto, like, musical thing. Even though Emilia Perez, you know, won drama score. Then it didn't happen again. But yeah, like I said, guys, if you want to support the channel directly, you know, you can go, or like, you can become a member for $2 a month. You get a bunch of cool perks, including early access to prediction videos, emojis, badges, all sorts of cool stuff. Or you could, you know, you could gift memberships. Those could work as well. And also, you know, obviously follow me on Twitch. Go to twitch.tv/the Hannahcast. You can jump on board there. Oh, hello, AJ. Yeah, like I'm not gonna be on for much longer. Actually, we're actually getting ready to end the stream, but however, I'm getting ready to try to send people over to Twitch because we're gonna raid someone. We're gonna raid someone over on Twitch after we're done with the stream. Yeah, actually, I could probably just end the YouTube stream right here. And again, just follow me over to Twitch. I'm not going to be on Twitch for much longer, but a little bit longer. You know, it'll be a little bit longer on Twitch. So, YouTube, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. And see you next time. All right? But again, you can follow me. Go over to Twitch. I'll still be on for a little bit on Twitch.